boy, huh? Hi. Thank you so much for choosing Nobody Likes Onions for your mornings. I know you have a lot of choices for your mornings, so thank you for being here. Oh my God, I don't even know where to start today. I don't even know how to begin to get into the world today. Do turn on your gifted memberships, whatever that means. I don't know. There's a setting in your settings for gifted memberships. For people curious for our count, trying to beat Steel Toe just to get over 800, we're at 685. 685. So if only 30 of you will gift 5 memberships today, that'll get us over the line. If we can just get 30 people. There's Serial Killer. Look, 29 more people. If 29 more people could simply gift 5 memberships, then we'll be over the line. Hi, everybody. Good morning. I'm kidding, of course. Do whatever you want. Those who give, we do appreciate. Those who don't give, we appreciate more. Because you're not trying to have your love bought with dollar bills. You know, people with no personality or ability to love others, they have to give money. But, you know, normal people, they don't have to give money. Patrick, are you talking people out of giving money? Yes. Yeah, enough's enough. We get it. You have money. Prove you're poor. That's what I say. Let's see how poor you are. Coconut Diff is a member for a month. Thanks so much. Wow. We have to talk a little bit about Stuttering John. The fine team down at the Misery Loves Clips plant was nice enough to clip something for me this morning, which is going to override 9 other clips I have. And then we got to talk about Chad a little bit. I think I've discovered something about Chad, a big lie that nobody else has found out yet or nobody else has thought to call him on. I think I've really stumbled on another insecure Chad Whopper, as they say. So check it out. Gregory B., thank you for renewing your membership. You should renew your membership too for $1.99 membership here on the channel. You can watch every live show we do. And if you step on up to that Overdose Light level for $9.99 a month, you don't even have to leave YouTube, and you can watch all of our premium shows available here on YouTube. Regular members want to head over to that Overdose and join on the website, NLO, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. It is the premier way to support the show. Use promo code again to save 10% at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Support that show. Chris Bueller, $20 super chat right out of the gate. We need NLO on Monday mornings. Cut MLC loose. Oh, no. Should I tell Kevin we got to switch up my day? Maybe I'll do Wednesdays. What if I do Wednesdays on MLC and that's a nice midweek break? Hump Days with Melton over on MLC. What if I just quit MLC and tell Kevin to take a hike, fella? We could do it. We have the power. Cut him loose, cut him loose, cut him loose. Justin Kemple, yesterday we owe you this. Voice chat.
This is a members-only show. And since we are only talking to members, here, let me explain to you one thing. If you think that flat earth is crazy, wait until I tell you about the hollow earth. Basically, what that means is that in the middle of 1818, John Cleves Sims suggested that the earth consisted of a hollow shell about 1,300 kilometers thick. with openings about 2,300 kilometers across at both poles, with 4 inner shells, each open at the poles. Sims became the most famous of the early hollow earth proponents, and Hamilton, Ohio even has a monument to him and his idea. It's fucking wild, if you ask me. It's harder to wrap my brain around the auctions system than Consphere. She's hoagies.
Just a reminder, too, as Steel Toe found out yesterday, it happens all too fast. Your account can be struck over on the YouTubes, and you can be out of a home to broadcast on, which is why this month we started broadcasting over on Rumble. If we're ever not here on YouTube, you can't find us, there hasn't been a notification or a communication of any sort. I tried to let everybody know the internet was down yesterday morning. So yeah, I tried to let everybody know that my internet was out yesterday morning, and believe me, I wish I was just being lazy and sleeping in. I wouldn't even have bothered getting up. There's nothing worse than waking up, starting to drink your coffee, and then finding out the internet's out, and it's like, fuck. And then I checked my my system, and it had been out for hours intermittently. It would come back on for 5 minutes. You know, so I don't know. Chico Ruizing says, have we earned the movie and the Scrimp theme song, even though they got booted from YouTube? Well, I have a clip later. Maybe we'll do a little improv movie and the Scrimp theme song. But also, you know, maybe out of deference, we don't do it this week. For people who don't know, it's Movie and the Scrimp, Aaron M. Holt and April M. Holt, divorcees of the future. Got in a giant kerfuffle yesterday where they were like making fun of a gay guy or I don't even know what they were doing. Edgelording so hard, I'm sure, and they said something that riled up the YouTube content moderation team, and they have had a strike on their channel, meaning they cannot broadcast for a week, so they are relegated to be Rumble broadcasters, which we'll get into later, but they're trying to convince you it's a big move for them, checking out Rumble. Addicted to Cabinets, thanks for joining the Onions here, the channel on the YouTube. Again, we're trying to beat 800 just to shut Moobie up. I don't know if it'll shut him up. I don't know how any of this stuff works, but we hate him. We hate him. Okay, so lots to do today. I don't even know the correct order to do this stuff in. Again, we have a lot of Steel Toe. I'm coming off a weekend away in California. And what a weekend to go away. The Stuttering John stuff all breaks loose. The Steel Toe stuff, all the embarrassing, cringy Steel Toe stuff is out there. And now Steel Toe thinks they can bury the relationship trauma with a new scandal where they're getting stricken from YouTube. No. I don't think so. Okay, Moody. I don't know if Moody's listening. We've got to get rid of. I don't know what the word count is for voice chats. It's got to be cut in half. Bonin just sent in and I don't know what he paid to send this in. I know the algorithm charges more. The maximum voice chat has to be half of whatever Bonin just sent in. That's ridiculous. I mean, this is a goddamn novel. I'll be here all day, Bonin the Car Bearman. I don't know what he just sent in. I don't know what that is, but that is way too much. Hi, you're on the Onions.
Hey, is this Patrick Melton?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Joey Diaz. Tommy Segura told me to get a hold of you. Listen, dog, I've got a problem, and I think you could help me out. So, there are these brothers named the Gargini brothers, and I paid them to do a job about a year and a half ago, and they never got a hold of me. And that job was to take care of our boy Mike David. Well, they just got out of prison, and they just told me they're about to finish the job, and I don't know what to do, Patrick.
Okay, do better with bits. Jesus Christ, get to the bit.
Well, Mike David has a hit out on him, and I'm trying to figure out how to solve it, Patrick.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Gargini brothers.
I don't know who that is.
Gargini
I don't know.
brothers,
This
Patrick.
isn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my
Great
goodness.
bit.
How do you not know about
Great
the
bit.
Garginis? My goodness.
How do I not
Patrick.
know about the
Well,
Gargini brothers? Go
Yes,
fish.
the Gargini brothers.
Okay. I mean, just keep saying the name of your shitty bit over and over again. I guess if you just keep saying it over and over again, that means I'll. There is like a bit. And by the way, your number's blacklisted now. You're never allowed to call in with a bit. I mean, what the fuck? No, the Gargini brothers. Yeah, I don't know who that is. The Gargini brothers. Oh, now I know. I didn't know who it was, but now that you said it 19 times, now I get it. Hello, you're on, I guess.
What's happening, man?
I'm doing a show.
I know you are. Someone said you wanted me to call you.
I don't know who you are.
Joey C.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
All right. That's the message I got. Thank you.
What's going on with everybody? Hey, someone told me to call you. Yeah. I'm Joey C. of the Cardini brothers. What a bunch of special children you all are. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know who the Cardini brothers are. The Cardini brothers. Yeah, I don't know who that is. The Cardini brothers. Yeah, man, you can keep saying the Cardini brothers. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I do know who it is, and this is a very funny bit. I was mistaken. This is hilarious. And of course I know the Cardini brothers. They sold me all my carpets. When Lance calls you terrible, oomph. Oh, did Lance call somebody terrible? I can't even imagine. I have no clue what's going on. Somebody said in the chat on the MLC after show the other day, Patrick's the easiest one to troll. No shit. I have no clue what's going on. At any given listen to my voice. At any given moment, I have no fucking clue what anybody's talking about. The Cardini brothers. And again, listen to this voice today. This is what happens. I go 2 days without talking. And now I can't even, my voice is squeaking like a teenager.
You know, Patrick, I think you just don't understand me. You're not accustomed to the lifestyle of an award-winning radio talk show host. I forgive you, buddy. To explain that the April...
This is going to be 6 hours long. I'm not kidding you.
I forced her at Scrimp Point to make some tweets to redeem me.
You are all very boring. You all have to force problems where there are none. Yes, I'm talking about you. You are lifeless. Adding quite a kick out of all the white knights I have coming out of the woodwork to concern troll and save me from something that was never said. Keep fucking that chicken, incels. Acting as if you aren't shitty to me any other day. Maybe try some sex with... Oh, wait, you are correct. Any of my tweets are also not angry, but almost more impressed that people can try to make a name for themselves by lying to everyone about someone else's
Is this funny
good
to
marriage.
anybody? Like, Bonin, you're ruining it.
You dumb flags think flagging us for flag talking affects us. We ain't mad. We are going to become featured artists over on Rumbledore. Come join us. All the slurs you can dish out on Trumbull.
You have all absolutely lost your minds. And anyone making videos out there saying...
I wish it was halfway done. I'm serious. He thinks this is great.
...say such a thing. If you
Bonin, the guy who worked so hard to master this instrument, is now ruining it.
never address this, but I think everyone should know how sick and small you incels are. If all you have to do is churn lies and out of context clips about another man and his wife in the bedroom, I think you need to reevaluate and stop being so clearly obsessed. Thanks, people who are crusted to their gaming chairs and
April, and no offense, seriously, but telling the internet to stop mentioning something is hugely counterproductive. Epic levels of unhinged coping and seething in these tweets. Please don't stop. It's glorious. I still won't watch the shit show, but my interest in the clips is slightly piqued. Get out of my dad. Get into my finger.
All right. Bonin says he feels so bad. Don't feel bad. It's our fault for letting him be that long. It's hard to gauge number of words to how long it translates in time. But, like, these things are supposed to make the show better, and, like, me controlling when they play is supposed to even make them better. And we're also working on, like, a system where we're going to save the great ones for replaying time to time, almost like a best-of soundboard of AI voice clips. And I'm going to let you know right now, the way to become a catchy best-of AI voice clip is something short and hilarious. Corey yelling, "Get out of my dad!" That can be replayed over and over in a million situations. You send in a diatribe like that, and don't get me wrong, I know you paid out your teeth for that, but like, yeah, we can't let them be 6 minutes long anymore. We just can't. They're putting the brakes on the show so you can literally go cut and paste paragraphs from April Imholt's Facebook and Twitter. You're cutting and pasting paragraphs in, and we just have to listen to AI voices read paragraphs of shit. Lazy, and we expect more out of you, Bonin. You're the AI bard. You used to write, these killer rhyming quadruplets. Now you're just cutting and pasting in stuff? Come on. He says, okay, I get it. I don't think you do. We're going to spend 17 more minutes on this. Because I look at these and I think these are long. These are from Justin. I look at this one. This one looks long, but let's see comparatively. I think this might be a quarter of the size.
Is this thing on? Voice chat's working today? The sniper is here. We've done it. We've not done a fucking thing. If it wasn't for my loyal pay pig Bill from Jersey, I don't know what the fuck I would do. As long as he's got my back, it's headshots all day. So I talked to a guy, he said that Patrick Melton faked an internet outage so he could sleep in and hang around in his crusty ass boxer shorts all day. I'm waiting
So what you're saying, Chad, excuse me, Sniper, is Patrick spent all day yesterday impersonating a day in my life. My life is, it's always Friday. Anybody want a soggy hot dog? This is the greatest show.
Okay. So see that? Bonin said, yeah, this is much better. At least it was written, okay? I don't want to get into a contest here between Justin and Bonin, but if we have to boot Bonin out just to show him what's what, we will. We'll ban you from the We'll ban you. We'll ban you. We won't, but we might. Patrick, are your boxer shorts crusty? I don't even know. I don't check. I don't thrash around in them to the point where I can tell crustiness. Hi, you're on the Onions.
Yes, this is the Garzinen brothers.
Oh, my God. Well, you just drive off a fucking cliff.
You're too much there, Mr. Milton. Hello?
Yeah. What?
Yes, sir. Did you, Mr. Imholt running his mouth on Rumble, so he actually believes the numbers after just 2 weeks ago he was talking about how they're...
I know. I got all the clips. I got all the clips today. Don't worry about it. Drive your truck. You don't think I got all the stuff to get all the people caught up on all the goss? All the hot goss? And don't worry, we'll do a little overtime today to make up for it. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry my internet was out. And you know what, even more so, I'm sorry that you've all been lied to and hurt, and you're all like an abused spouse who thinks that everybody's a goddamn liar. I'm sorry that you all can't handle the fact that sometimes some people's internet actually does go out. And by the way, talk to anyone who lives here in Vegas, and they'll let you know how frequently that happens. I'm not kidding. I am surprised that we've had one show interrupted in 3 months because of internet outages. That's how frequently the internet goes out here. Okay? So you're all welcome for me even trying today, because I could have easily just folded over like a soft French omelet and immediately crash and never talk to you idiots again. Black Eyed Sue. Patrick, we miss you. Hold the calls and super chats. Well, after this grin. I don't know what that means, but I like it. We'll hold the calls. We'll hold the super chats. Don't you dare super chat. We're done. Super chats are locked for the rest of the day. No more AI chats. Last one.
Been a rough week for the Umholties. We barely got any press with the whole Stuttering John appearance on MLC.
Two are playing it once again because I clicked one and somebody sent one in and skipped the queue. This is what I'm talking about, Moody.
Suffering from hypothermia all night long. It's okay, honey. Have a hoagie and stop crying.
Oh, God, my hips hurt. Oh, my women's thighs hurt. Oh, my asshole. Oh, my YouTube hurts. I ate a green hot dog last night. My stomach is about to go on a rumble rant.
Okay, that made me laugh. I don't even know what. Can we? I mean, what is it going to take? We built this system. It's fucking up. Built this system. What in the fuck? And now I got to replay. Here's the problem. As if that didn't interrupt the show for 7 minutes, now I have to replay them both because they played over each other. This is really helping. This is really great. We're gonna go back to the old one. 6-string man, thanks for joining. 3 months. 3 months of membership. Holy fuck. Listen to this. Now, I gotta play these both again now. Something about a green hot dog made me really laugh.
Been a rough week for the Umholties. We barely got any press with the whole Stuttering John appearance on MLC. It was barely even a mention that the Steel Toe YouTube channel was taken down. Aaron literally shook like a bitch, suffering from hypothermia all night long. It's okay, honey. Have a hoagie and stop crying.
Oh, God, my hips hurt. Oh, my women's thighs hurt. Oh, my asshole. Oh, my YouTube hurts. I ate a green hot dog last night. My stomach is about to go on a rumble rant. I
ate a green hot dog last night. My stomach's about to go on a rumble rant.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wow Wow Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
Patrick Michael says, this is an intervention. Cut the pork. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. It means so much, and it's really changed my whole outlook on the world. Let's see if Bowden makes up for it with his latest creation. What the fuck?
Brother.
That sounds like found footage from Jake Hudson's basement. Jesus Christ. Okay. So lots to get into today. Let's first of all, Misery Loves Clips cut this out of yesterday's MLC. Stuttering John comes on, of course. We all know this by now. Stuttering John went on MLC. Everybody was shocked that he really did it. I was surprised he came on. He stayed for the whole time. It was relatively calm. There were moments where I thought, him and Carl from WATP could get along and be friends. As the show progressed, it became more and more apparent that Stuttering John is actually an insane nut and incapable of actually, there were some real moments of humanity that when he admitted that he drives, or for a brief period drove Uber, and how he was embarrassed by it, so he lied about it. Okay, that's a real moment of humanity. So I thought that was great. It's also like such an interesting dynamic to me to see somebody like Stuttering John, who comes from the Howard Stern show, which is a giant show. I don't know if necessarily Shuli and Bob are afflicted by this condition, but for sure Casey Armstrong, for sure Stuttering John, like they have this delusion that they were on this show, and because they were on that show, they are legendary, talented individuals that have a huge fan base, and giant swaths of the nation are going to line up to listen to them or check out what they do. I'd be willing to bet money both of these clowns have books recently. It's got to be self-published embarrassing garbage. How many people are purchasing Stuttering John Melendez's book? Maybe I'm wrong. Did it get to a New York Times bestseller? I doubt it. So I watch somebody like Shuli and I go, okay, Shuli was on Howard Stern. He got a little notoriety. That's what people know him from. Now I don't. I think I'm in a unique position because I just don't know these guys from their former life. So to me, you got to what are you doing now? And at least Shuli is trying to do something. He's putting in the work every day to do a show. A lot of people use the term boomer humor. Sure. First of all, boomers are the ones with the money, so he's playing into his demographic. Boomers are the ones who listen to Howard Stern. Even me, which is slightly under boomers, I didn't listen to Howard Stern growing up. Now, people my age did, so I think maybe I'm an outlier there, but I didn't really listen to Howard Stern growing up. And I never got into him. I got into O&A in mid-2000s. And before that, I think I listened to Bubba the Love Sponge locally in Florida. But I never really got into Howard Stern. But I look at somebody like Bob or Shuli and go, at least they're doing something today. They're not I hardly ever see Bob or Shuli go I was on Howard Stern. Do you know who I am, motherfucker? I was on Howard Stern. Now, maybe Bob does do that. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I watch Casey Armstrong and Stuttering John. All they do is talk about, it's like Chad, I was on Maxwell and the Rover or whatever the fuck it was. So, first of all, that means jack shit to anybody outside Ohio. We were all, anyone here knows what Rover is or Maxwell. I'm sorry. What? What about those of us who aren't anywhere near the Mason-Dixon line? I tell you what. Imagine giving a fuck about your local yokel radio career that you, by the way, fucked out of, you're fucked out of it. So that doesn't even matter anymore. From what I'm hearing, you can't hold on to a 2-bedroom apartment or get a gig. But just my experience is Shuli's got his head down doing other stuff. Bob's got his head down doing other stuff. Melendez and Casey Armstrong want to harken back to the days of Stern, but it's newsflash, you guys were never admired talent on Stern. You were fuckboys. You were clowns. You were locals before there were locals. Do you think they paraded Stuttering John in every day for his brilliance in coordinating, planning, and producing the Howard Stern show? I don't even know. I don't even know what his role was on the Howard Stern show, and I can already tell you, like, he was a boob. He was a boob. He was a helium tank. They rolled in to the room for everyone to take a huff of and talk funny. That's what Stuttering John was. And Casey Armstrong, dumb as bags of sand. And that's not his fault. It's the way he was born. Dumb as shit. Dumb as a bag of sawdust. Just stupid. Just brick dumb, Running around huffing and puffing, talking about his days on Howard Stern and how he's Jordan. It's like, no. You had floor seats to watch Jordan. Howard Stern was Jordan. You were the whoa, water boy. Okay? So that's just facts. And you need to really, understand where you fit into that puzzle of success, because it's not like at the Oscars where everybody on the writing team gets a trophy. Like you barely get an assist because Howard could have wheeled in any idiots to look dumb and make fun of.
Hey, Patrick, I faxed you my logo. Oh, and by the way, hold on. Let me just get to these super chats. Fuck you, motherfucker. Listen to me on Jim and Sam today at 10.
Oh, is Ray on Jim and Sam today? Okay, so John Melendez goes on MLC to everybody's surprise and delight. And I thought, I don't know anything about it, so I don't really have any commentary about him and Carl getting into it and about all the little Dabbleverse things. I'm not in your Dabbleverse. I don't give a shit. But he did bring me up twice, and I thought this was very funny, so we're going to have a look at it today.
All the shit that everybody said we couldn't do. John wouldn't do my show. John was afraid. All wrong. All fucking wrong. John not afraid, and John did my show. So all the bullshit. I already won. They said it. I paid him in advance.
Bring on that
did the show. What?
Bring on that fucking idiot.
Melton?
From NLO. He's there telling me, oh, John's a liar. Bring on that prick.
We don't have time.
So that's the first clip. That's great. You got to understand what this is like for me. Just step into my shoes for a minute. Let me explain what this is like for me. I don't know this fucking idiot from anything. I offered him a fair platform to come on and address the grievances of the Dabbleverse community and all that. He said he'd do it for 1,000. I said, okay, 1,000. He's like, oh, 2,000 now. So he's a disingenuous pig to me. I pretty much write him off as a clown he's like Steel Toe. He'll only go into safe octagons where he knows he can control the outcome. So it's amazing to me, again, to watch a guy who's self-proclaimed legend of broadcasting even bring up my name. What a world we're living in now, where Opie, Anthony, Stuttering John, all these once legends, quote unquote, of broadcasting are now just the biggest laughable losers in the universe. Like, holy shit. And by the way, let's get G-Rob in charge of likes today. We're only at 49. We got to step that up. Likes is how we pay the bills around here. So I see people in the chat room going, take the L, he showed up. It's like, you're all idiots, man. Like, I would love to practice being as dumb as some of you, I cover my bases, first of all. I try to look like I've gotten an L the least of anybody on the net. And if you go back and play Monday's MLC, you'll hear me go, even if you guys think he's coming, I'm a genius because I'm reverse psychologying him into coming by saying, you won't come. You won't come. And then what happened? He went on and he goes, see, Melton, I did do it. So who looks dumb? If you really zoom out, I'd say it's a draw. Again, if you guys ever knew what was really going on in my head, you're out of your mind. You're saying that's cope. It's like, okay. How do you make anyone do anything then on a psyop? How do you make anyone do anything with reverse psychology? I've got 4 things right now that I've been putting out subtly to get Chad to do. And he's bitten on 2 of them. Okay? So fuck you all. Again, you can choose to believe it or not. I honestly on Monday didn't think he would come. I really didn't think he would come on Monday. By the time yesterday rolled around, and with Kevin's confidence, I was like, it looks like he might come. I was even talking to Carl from WATP yesterday morning. So you can call it cope all you want. I go, look, it looks like he really might show. He might really come. So there's no cope because I don't fucking know. What I do is put things out to try to influence shit. So if you think that's dishonest or you think that's shady or you think it's cope, you can think whatever you want. Me saying shit does get people to do shit, whether it's in alignment with that or the opposite of it. You know, we've seen it with Chad. I don't know that I made Stuttering John come on. He was probably going to come on anyway. Monday, I was convinced he wouldn't. Monday, I would have bet money he wouldn't have come on. By Tuesday, I was coming around to the fact that he might come on. But there's no cope. I don't know the guy. I don't fucking, I know that he's led several people on before. And if you follow historical patterns, I'd bet against him not coming on. But you guys act like I have a stake in it. And I think part of cope is having a stake in something. If I was trying to get my album to #1 on iTunes and we didn't get there, and I was like, well, we didn't get there because actually it's counted a different way. Okay, that's cope because I've been hurt. Stuttering John going on MLC doesn't hurt me, doesn't help me. I gave it props yesterday on Twitter. I live tweeted the whole thing. I give him props for going on there. I give Carl props for going on there. I thought they did a good interview. There was a real brief window there where I thought, they could be friends and get along and maybe put all this past them. As time went on in the interview, I got a little bit of that stuff, little bit of that inkling oh, I get it now. John's not a normal person. John isn't capable of letting this go. This has fucked him up quite a bit. But I thought he handled it all really, really well. But just the idea that Stuttering John Melendez, again, it doesn't carry a lot of weight with me because I don't really know who he is or have the respect of the Stern lore and everything. But this guy that thinks he's big shit comes into my circle of influence or whatever, and now is yelling at me on a show. So good. Imagine thinking you're hot shit and spending any amount of time yelling at a nobody. Again, I'll agree with you. I'm a nobody podcasting loser. Imagine doing something to get me. You're the Stuttering John Melendez. And now you're on a show going yeah, where's Patrick Melton? That prick, you said I wouldn't come. I'm here now. It's oh, okay. Woo. Ooh, I love that. I love the idea that guy is saying my name and owning me verbally on a show. You should know who I am, and you should definitely let anything I say go. Come on. Come on. I'm not that important. Why would you do it to hurt me? That makes no sense to me, but I love it. And then he took another shot, which is great, about Melton and NLO. I got these clips now. These are going in my eternal me and you memory shoebox clip library.
They said it couldn't be done. You can't pay Stuttering John in advance. He'll walk and he won't even show up to collect the money. Newport, please.
Oh, but I love to undress Patrick Melton for going, oh, John's
Second
He's
time.
not gonna be here. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Patrick? I'm fucking here for 3 hours, you fucking prick.
That's amazing. That's an amazing clip. Like, to take a moment out of that interview and address Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton said I wouldn't show up. Well, here I am, you prick. It's like, okay. Holy shit. Why? Why do you care what Patrick Melton said? Again, I know arguably the least in this entire whatever section of the internet this is. I know the least about all this stuff. You know, Carl said he wouldn't come. The Potato said he wouldn't come. Chad said he wouldn't come. Bob said he wouldn't come. Shuli said he wouldn't come. Mike Morse said he wouldn't come. Everyone in this universe, B. Dabbler, everyone thought he wouldn't come. And he goes on the show, and 2 times he goes, Patrick Melton. And Patrick Melton thought I wouldn't come. Here I am, you prick. I'm here, Patrick Melton, you prick. It's like, whoa. You don't even know me. That's crazy. It is wild to single me out, you know. So I don't know. Look, this is a guy who was supposed to go on with me. He was supposed to go on with Carl. He was supposed to go on with Opie. He was going to go on with the Potato. He was going to go on with Chad. He was going to go on. He's supposed to have been going on with everybody, and everybody starts calling him out for being kind of a phony. And then out of all the people he brings me up to yell at, I find that to be amusing.
He made this shirt. Collect the money. Newport, please.
Oh, but I love to undress Patrick Melton for going, oh, John's a liar. He's not going to be here. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Patrick? I'm fucking here for 3 hours, you fucking prick.
He made this shirt.
Yeah, look, how does that smell? Tell him how it smells.
It smells like a new car.
Like a
right
new
out of the black. Right out.
So that's about all I have to say about it. I don't really have a commentary for Stuttering John. I don't know anything about him. You'll have a million shows. That's why people are like, stream snipe. It's like, there's already people stream sniping Stuttering John. Chad's doing it. Shuli's doing it. Everybody's stream sniping. Don't worry about it. It'll be sniped. I really don't have, I know where I offer commentary that's valuable, and I know where I offer commentary that's not valuable, and Stuttering John isn't it. I don't know the background of the guy. I don't know the history of the guy. From what it seems, he does seem like a guy who's just trying to live his fucking life and does know how to do it because he's trying to navigate this save face attitude of like, I was a big deal and I'm still a big deal, but also like, I am on welfare and do get free lunches. So very, very captivating stuff. I recommend Shuli's snipe stream of it yesterday. What really is crazy to me is how the numbers shook out from yesterday's sniping sessions. So we have Chad stream sniping MLC per usual, where he allegedly made less than $30. That's before YouTube's cut. The day before, the Potato apparently was also stream sniping Chad. And now the Potato, Cardiff Electric, stream sniping Chad, is earning more money than Chad is. So Chad seems to be the bottom of the food chain now that is literally, I almost am starting to understand the annoying phraseology when I first got here that everybody uses, like the next Stuttering John, the next Stuttering John. It got really, really annoying to me because everyone kept saying it and everyone kept labeling each other that. You're the next Stuttering John. You're the next Stuttering John. And I was just like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is Stuttering John? And B, what? But I guess, you know, a lot of these people are so obsessive they can't let go of guys. There's a million Stuttering Johns. A Stuttering John, I guess, is just a lolcow that keeps producing milk well past her years. So when people go, the next Stuttering John, the next Stuttering John, the next Stuttering John, I imagine what you mean is a content creator who's completely unaware that they're not a big deal and is providing content and earning money for other shows in a disproportionate manner than the creator themselves. So like Chad has now like crossed that line to where, like Ray, like where 6 or 7 shows are talking about the guy, 6 or 7 shows are earning money and making money off the guy, and Chad can't figure out how to monetize his own success, really. Chad's running around printing shirts. Chad's running around giving out shirts. Chad's running around emailing people, please join. Chad's running around, you know, trying to create little bonuses and stuff here and there, but clueless on how to do it. Meanwhile, raking in pennies while people around him, you know, when a potato can stream snipe you and make more than you on a regular basis, it's time to shake things up. It's time to reevaluate, probably, I would say. Just on a professional level, you know. Corporate should come in and be like, things aren't going well. We're not earning to our full potential.
Forgive the voice chatters, Patrick. We're still playing with this new system, much like I've been playing with myself and watching Miami Vice cut her in half before you cook my very real girlfriend.
Fixins, get your voice chat fixins. Save these chats for when you need a drink. Oh, you fucking prick.
So that's where I am with the Stuttering John stuff. Very good. Glad that he showed it. You know, I watched most of it, and I watched most of it through Shuli's stream. Shuli had over 1,000 more unique views than MLC by the end of the 3-hour stream. Why is that significant? Here's my takeaways from this. So Chad averaged about 200 viewers the whole time. At some points down to 155. Really, really bad and low for Chad, a.k.a. the Mud Shark, who is now rebranding himself as the Sniper, even though he's the worst sniper in this community. Chad has nothing to add to anybody's snipe sessions. He has no wit. He has no logic. He has no jokes. There's no meaningful commentary to go along with anything. I'm not kidding you. Yesterday, go back and watch this. This is how you spot a dumb guy. You want to really see if you can tell if a guy has nothing going on upstairs, because you can catch him. You can catch him. If you ever catch me on my stream not talking for 3 to 6 minutes and watching something like this, send a guy over with a pistol to put it in my head and terminate it immediately. It's over. It's over. I mean, I was having fun with it. I really did put Chad a tier or 2 above guys like Ray. He ain't. He's down there with Ray. Guys like, I'm not kidding you, guys like Stevie Lou and Ski Mask are a little above Chad and Ray. I'm not kidding. When I talk to Stevie Lou, he hears what I say and then he processes it. He might forget it 6 minutes later like a goldfish. But I see it in his eyes register and then we move on. Ray can't do that. Ray's not listening. Chad's not listening. These guys have a thought track and they're on it. They're like fully switched off. So yesterday, before MLC goes live, Chad is stream sniping Shuli. And Shuli finds out that Chad's stream sniping him and starts cracking jokes about Chad. And Chad starts watching it, cracking jokes back and kind of laughing. And you watch Chad's brain, you go, oh, he thinks he has friends. For a minute, Chad had elation on his face. He was giddy almost, like he was going back and forth with friends and had a show. He forgot. His brain really forgot all those people hate you. And for moments, he just stared at his screen, smiling and grinning like an idiot. For moments, like full minutes. And then he realizes and he gets him back into the sniper. You know, the sniper. He's the sniper. He ain't. If you ever wanted someone sniping you and having zero effect, it's Chad. It's Chad. Chad could be stream sniping me right now. I wouldn't even fucking know. You know? What's he doing? Watching it going, yeah. Patrick's not on the up and up. Okay. I'm sorry I'm not down with Target's in-store brand. Up and up. So pray, if you ever get an enemy, pray that they're as ineffectual and dumb as Chad. You should be so lucky to have the sniper after you. Nothing would help me sleep more. Like, did you know that the sniper is going to be sniping you tomorrow morning? Comforting. Straight to bed. Who cares? The sniper. You know how to get rid of the sniper? Go longer than an hour. Just do longer than an hour. He'll get distracted by something in the window or a shiny treat in the fridge or a pallet of Tito's being delivered. The sniper? Chad, that's like nicknaming yourself the headliner. It's like, I've seen no evidence of... it's wild to me. So yesterday, the sniper tapped out less than 2/3 into MLC. The sniper. The guy who's better at sniping than everybody. Somehow he's trying to take on this new personality. Nobody's safe. The sniper's out there. You sound like Jim Carrey in Liar Liar with the claw. Oh, the claw's going to get you. Is he? Is he? The sniper? King of Cali makes a great point. He might be a sniper, but most of the time the gun is just aimed down and he shoots himself in the foot. The sniper? You suck. The sniper? You add nothing to anything. Well, you're not an insult comic. You can't rock people. Did you see you at the roast? Jesus Christ. You know, the sniper, please. So Shuli goes live and 5X's Chad's audience. Kevin goes live and, 8, 9X's Chad's audience. And Chad just dwindles and dwindles and has nothing. And the more time goes on, you see Chad's chat go, this is nothing. So Shuli's stream was the place to be yesterday. Shuli, Mike Morse, those guys know Stuttering John, have a history with him. I thought they provided some interesting context. They didn't talk over the interview. It wasn't overbearing. They didn't fade down the parts that were not flattering to them like Chad does with big, long, meandering explanations and stuff like that. So I enjoyed the Shuli snipe yesterday. Again, the fact that when all was said and done, 3 hours in, Mudshark had 1.2 thousand total views. Shuli, I think the number was 4.7, something like that, 4.7 thousand views. And I think Kevin Brennan was 3.4 thousand views. So Shuli Network had more viewers check out MLC through their stream than anyone else, including MLC. And while MLC had more live viewers the entire time than anybody, more eyeballs checked out the Shuli stream. And what that indicates is MLC people are coming over and checking out Shuli's stream, but Shuli people were not going over and watching MLC's stream. The people watching MLC's stream were interested in what Shuli had to add to the broadcast. The people watching Shuli's snipe stream had no interest in cutting around Shuli and going and just watching MLC. And what Chad's numbers indicate are that anyone would rather watch anything else other than Chad, except for like the die-hard people. I imagine Colt C and Dr. Chow were over there with 9 browser tabs open, really helping Chad out. But interesting to me, and Kevin can't like it that all these people are stream sniping him. Kevin can't like it that Shuli, his arch Jew, got more views than him, total eyeballs than him, and will continue to do so because I imagine Shuli leaves that show up. You know, if he left it up overnight, who knows how many views that's at now, and then Kevin's going to lock his behind a paywall immediately, but everybody's already seen it. And if they haven't, they can go watch it from Chad, and then go watch it from Shuli. So I don't know. MLC's got a real snipe community going on where almost every day multiple people are sniping MLC and putting it up for free. And I would imagine that probably wears on Kevin a little bit. It is a problem, I guess, if you do a show every day and then it goes behind a paywall, and you have people every day putting that show outside of the paywall, after a while, that's going to be frustrating, right? After a while, that's going to be. I imagine that's why it gets done. Even, you know, maybe it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe people don't stream snipe this show and then hide it, and then go, you know, put up rebroadcasts of it because I don't hide it behind a paywall. You can just go watch it here anytime. But I don't know. I'd probably be more annoyed if somebody was sharing content I was locking behind a paywall than not. But again, I also think it depends on the clip. If you take a clip of something or a segment of something and add commentary to it, it's the watching a 3-hour show. Now, look, I'll watch a 3-hour show sometimes or an hour podcast with somebody else, and I can turn it into 4 or 5 hours of commentary. I think that's transformative if you can take someone else's hour creation and quadruple the time with commentary. But Chad's incapable of doing that. If Chad's covering an hour-long video, which he never will, he taps out about 7 minutes of coverage. You guys want to watch something else? It's like a bad host. You guys want to put something else on? I got a lot of VHS tapes. So I don't know. I don't know. Chad's. It's to the point where I. Yeah, we gotta stop. We gotta stop with Chad. It just does have to stop. Okay. So many big giant garbage topics to jump into. Yeah, let's do some Ray stuff first. Then I got Chad stuff that we have to cover. I think I found something I think I found a lie of Chad's that is so insane and petty that yeah, I don't know if it makes me want to laugh at Chad more or just makes it sadder, honestly.
Patrick, it was a misprint. It wasn't supposed to be the sniper. It was supposed to be the diaper. I sit there like a baby and do nothing. My other nickname is the Mute or the Panhandler, or my favorite, the High Plains Grifter, whenever a mysterious car accident or a black eye appears.
Okay. Ray DeVito texted Shuli. Oh, shit. Ray DeVito texted Shuli at 1 a.m. last week with a request. This blew my mind listening to. And if you haven't heard this is nuts. And what I'm playing this for is to build a case. Ray thinks he's a guy. You know what I mean? Ray's getting a little puffed up and confident. And again, I don't want to have to do this to another grown man who's older than me. I really don't. Because I'm told to respect my elders. And Ray, I don't mean this in a mean way. You're dumb as fuck. Like, I'm not, like, it just is. People have different intelligence levels, and you are really, really dumb. And it's not only what your intelligence is at currently, it's that you have what everyone says, Raytard the untrainable, you're untrainable. You are untrainable. You are currently dumb and incapable of increasing said intelligence. That's the real problem. That's the real problem is, like, you know, God bless Carlos Danger. He's a saint. God bless Ari Jane, although, you know, she's got to run. These people cannot sit by your side forever while you constantly scream about shit that other people have already figured out. You know, I can't imagine what it's like to be in this guy's head. And then somebody was emailing me that they were watching Ray. I don't have these clips prepared, and I don't have the message in front of me. Who knows where this came in? Or somebody messaged me and saw it. Sorry, I can't get to everything. Telling me about the medication that Ray said he was on, Flovoxin or whatever the fuck. No, I don't know what he's on, but I guess he announced it. And somebody said that mixing that medication with alcohol can kill you. Can straight up kill you. It's one of the warnings. You're not supposed to mix it with alcohol. And Ray drinks every night on this medication. So again, if there's something to that, or you're the person who sent that in, please follow somebody saying Kepra. I don't know. But apparently, whatever medication he's on, you're not supposed to have alcohol with it at all. Now, I know they say that with antibiotics and stuff like that. And a lot of it's true. A lot of it's old wives' tales. But this Ray now, I don't know if it's the white knighting complex with the Ari Jane. You know, she's clearly, like, trying to step out into this podcast world, and he's trying to protect her. You can't, but he does it with all his guests, really. Like, tries to control what words they say. He wouldn't let somebody say the word trans on his show the other day. He thought that could get him kicked. Kevin Brennan, too, though. Like, a lot of these guys think, like, no, you can't say trans. We'll get banned. It's like, what? What's wrong with you all? You're allowed to just say trans. You're allowed to say Jew. There are trans, there are Jews, there are trans Jews. So it's how people think YouTube works is insane. We're going to watch a Donkey Lips video later where he won't say fuck. He just keeps saying F. Talking about people wanting to give him a pity F. Or I love too when they say the word, they'll go like, I'm gonna get a pity fuck. Oh, I shouldn't say fuck, I'll get banned. Pity F, pity F. It's like, well, you already said it. So even you don't believe it. If you really thought you were gonna get banned, this video would be edited and struck and took down immediately. So people seem to be really dumb on like the YouTube rules. All right, watch this. This is what happened with Ray DeVito, as told by Shuli, and Mike Morris with the awesome assist as usual.
I texted you last night around 1:00 in the morning. Did you see the text this morning? I said, are you up?
Yeah, I wasn't up. I can tell you that. But
I really needed somebody to talk to last night.
Why?
Oh my God.
No, he's back. He's back at texting again late at night.
He has topped himself. He has.
I sort of feel responsible for this.
What is Ray doing now?
Okay, but you had no idea that this reaction would come from this, okay? And when I tell you this stuff, and look, I don't know if he's going to be upset at me about this for telling this, but you know, I'm.
By the way, Ray, if you're upset about people talking about all the stupid shit you do on a regular basis, stop doing stupid shit on a regular basis. And Citizen M, hey, before you do this topic, what's your Rumble address? It's like, go to Rumble and search NLO. That's my Rumble address. Get real.
I think I may be out of the Ray business. I think I can't keep going back and forth with this guy who creates
his own
all
drama.
These problems.
Again, I'd really like it if about 30% of you fucking tuned out. It's too much. We reached a sweet spot around 200, 225 live viewers. This 381 shit is too much. Not that Citizen M's retarded, but like, what makes you even do that? You know? You're the one who's talking about transgender Jews. You're about to get. You're allowed to talk about transgender Jews. Report me now. There are transgender Jews. Transgender Jews exist. Transgender Jews have rights. Strike me. You're actually being anti-transgender Jews. We could actually have you removed from the chat. If YouTube got word that you are being against all the Jews and all the trans Jews, fake ML. Yeah, I know. Calm down. There's no real Citizen M. That's what you should all know. Knock it off with those super stickers. Don't start that shit today. God knows I've got enough to yell about. We don't need new cool stuff like your super sticker bits. Although, thank you, Justin Kemple, for the super sticker. We appreciate it. I've never met a cheap transgender. Yeah, but that's these are your biases. You think Jews are cheap. I know a lot of Jews who spend a lot of money constantly. They can't stop spending money. Buying up Hollywood and the media. Come on. These are jokes. Yeah, it's rumble.com/C/NLO. We're always on Rumble. Come on over to Rumble. All right. Knock it off now. Okay. Bob's Fake Pool. Thank you very much. Really, really great contributions all around from the group. Okay. So continuing this story. I mean, just like.
And then turns around and attacks me and starts yelling at me about.
Julie, people have been blaming the Jews for a long time.
See?
For everything. No, for it's like, you know,
Listen,
it's like
some of them
it's
are
raining
right.
all week. Whose fault is it? It's
the people
it's
who
the
own the
Jews.
weather
It's not,
machine. That's right. Yeah.
yeah. It's like
Those
they do
Jewish
something.
lasers.
They put something into the air that makes it rain. I don't know what these Jews do, but they do it.
It's the blood of Christian children, of course.
Oh yeah.
Of course. So, okay, here we go. Get a text last night, a group text. He always loves doing these group texts.
Was I involved?
It's 1 a.m. Group text. Ray texts Shuli and Bob at 1 a.m. Imagine this.
No.
Okay.
It was just me and Joe. Thank you. Producer Joe. And
Producer
PJ?
Joe.
PJ? That's your new name, PJ.
PJ. I love
Producer
that.
Joe. Huh, see?
All right,
We
hold
make
on.
up nicknames.
So here, I'll read you.
Okay. It's just weird that, like, look, if you just let things go, they go.
Thanks,
away.
Greg Edwards, for joining up to the Overdose Light level.
You were in
I-
this text.
I am.
last night. Yeah. Now that I look at it, you
What
were
am I-
right.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're right. It's the three of us.
Yeah.
PJ's got a gun. Every older people. Whoa, look at this fucking tough dude.
Is that
here.
new?
Yeah.
Don't you know I'm local, essay?
How did that photo shoot go? You think that pose is douchey? Hold on.
Shut up, Mike.
I don't know. It's not douchey enough. He goes, hold on. Let me get to hula hoop.
Hey, get to the
Brennan,
point.
You're right. This wouldn't happen on the Bruce Network, the Bob Network. Like, I wake up. Yeah. Don't forget, sign up. It would to the tight dog. Tiff $2. Bring it. You can't. Exact anti-set. I determined that tongue-in-cheek kind of.
Believe me.
Look, we're nobody's we're branding network. The fucker as all the chicks.
Oh my
I see
God.
him on what are you saying, Julie? Out of the DeVito business, what gift was bestowed on me at 12:37 last night?
Can I take a guess without knowing?
Please.
Okay.
Wanna go around the horn?
Yeah. I'm
All
going to
right.
have to say that this is definitely about Airy somehow. Am I
I'll
right?
flip over all the cards. No more guesses. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And before we get into something, I guarantee I know what he's going to say. She doesn't want to be involved. There is a woman show coming on that she's on with other women that's coming in July.
Bob,
Like
it's even-
KB's on it and other ones. Thank you for gifting Steve Plum.
It's even more ridiculous than that. Thank you, Steve. So we get how many times has Ari been on this show? On any show on this channel?
I maybe once he was on.
Zero.
Oh, she's never been on this one.
Joe, am I crazy? Have we ever had her on any shows here other
No.
than Ray's show?
Ray, to my knowledge, she's never even been on Ray's show. That's when it's been on our channel.
True. Okay, so she's never been on the network. Okay, other than clips of Ray's show that we play. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the text I get. He's going back to his rapping days. He said, "Chili
thank you,
Bean."
Chili Bean, for 5 memberships.
Let's
Thank
go!
You. You'll get a cookie on the way out.
Shit.
What?
Already, I'm infuriated. Okay, on some real shit. Please don't talk about
Ray's 50 years old, and that's how he starts a text. DK, thanks for joining up. It says, shut up, Shuli. This is how Ray starts a text to Shuli at 1 a.m. Yo, on some real shit.
about Ari at all tomorrow. This some real stuff. She's not. Yeah. She's not a comic. She's my good friend. Please lay off and not bring her up. I'm serious. Having her in the thumbnail isn't cool at all. Call an audible immediately. Blame it on me. But this is my life. And it's a woman that I care about.
This is my life.
But
What
she's
the
cool.
fuck did we do?
So just to recap, Ray is texting Shuli and Bob and producer Joe at 1 a.m. saying, take Ari out of the thumbnail. She's a civilian. She's not a comedian. She's a good friend of mine. Blame it on me. Call an audible. Not cool to put her in a thumbnail. This is my life. It's like, again, Ray, Ari Jane has been through more in her life than you will ever go through in your life. You're a fucking child who has not been exposed to the weather. You're like a soft boy. You're a soft boy. So people don't need your protection. People don't need your guidance. People don't need you to run around swatting down enemies for them and running, end rounds to hide things that might be offensive. Ari didn't even see this fucking thumbnail, and Ray's up at 1 a.m. texting Shuli to get it off, get her out of there. There seems to be some confusion in the podcast world where people go, oh, they're not a comedian, so you can't. They're not a comedian, so leave them alone. It's like, I don't give a fuck. You're on a show. You're on a podcast. If you have a podcast, it doesn't matter if you're a comedian. I can talk shit about you. There's no different rules for comedians. What is this dumb thing we've gotten in our head? So the 4 of you are on and we can only make jokes about 3 of them because one of them's not a comedian? Fuck that, dog. The rest of us are comedians, so we are going to make jokes. Ari Jane, if she's watching, sorry, has chosen to step into this world and knows what she's doing, I imagine. So for Ray to run around, I don't know if it's jealousy, I don't know if it's protection, but it's fucking retarded, and it looks beta. You know, I mean, Ray is a goddamn mess. I can't even imagine how much he had to drink and was up just hand-wringing about this. What's the end goal here, Ray? This white knighting thing he does in front of women on podcasts, we're not going to ask. It's the same thing that, honestly, that Kevin was doing on MLC yesterday. We're not going to get into that. We can't get into that. It really was. Look, the sentiment coming out of that Stuttering John interview was Kevin Brennan blew it. Kevin Brennan blew it. Shuli would have made it better. It was too softball. Stuttering John got let off the hook off everything, especially when Carl wasn't on. And aside from Bob and Carl holding his feet to the fire on a few things, Kevin Brennan blew it. And every time it started getting real and a real conversation or a real topic started getting delved into, Kevin Brennan was there to swat it down. Now, I know the opinions vary widely across that show yesterday, but from what I've seen, people seem to be thinking Kevin Brennan blew it, that it was a softball, a little too soft of an interview, and that Stuttering John didn't really get his feet held to the fire. Also, Stuttering John, who claimed to have all these bombs that he was going to drop and all this dirt on everybody, had nothing at all. Had nothing. He told a story about Howard having to walk down the hallway alone at the Sirius XM studio. Everyone knew that. Opie and Anthony used to make fun of that. That wasn't new information. There were no bombshells being dropped. So almost every bit of ammo and every bit of threatening that Stuttering John had, you know, from what I understand, he just regurgitated old stories that he's already told a million times. He kept getting up. You know, he doesn't even dismiss himself or go, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to the bathroom. He just hops up and goes and gets a beer. During the show, we watch him drink a big gulp full of soda and also like 6 cans of Michelob Ultras. Just wild, wild stuff. But from what I've seen, people don't seem to be happy with it, and people seem to be putting the blame on Kevin Brennan. But people are out of it. People are dumb. People also think that I seriously got owned because Stuttering John showed up. I'll make it very clear again. I don't know Stuttering John nor care. Historically, if you go by the evidence, Stuttering John probably wasn't going to show. He did show. That's great for Kevin. You know, it's not an L because I don't have a dog in the fight. I didn't bet. If I bet on something, then I take an L. How come? Let me ask you this. Why is it an L? Because it's a prediction. Like, we bust Kevin's balls about everything. We bust Bob's balls. We bust my balls about stuff. But if I busted about John's not coming on, then I'm taking an L because he did come on. So we're fucking with Kevin, and he did get a little nervous about it yesterday. Remember, Monday. He goes like, "You guys think this is a joke? It is a joke. Who cares? Who cares if whether John comes on or not? Like anybody has a dog in the fight? Oh no, John didn't come on. Yes, I fucking won. What did I win? If John didn't come on, I don't count it as a W. Why would I count it as an L? Because he did go on. You know, like who cares? If anything, it gave me 30 minutes of stuff to talk about this morning. I wish it gave me more, but I don't really understand John, so I can't really add a lot to it. But that's just what I'm saying. I don't understand how it's a W or an L for anyone, really. I guess it's a W for Kevin. Because he's the one who nabbed John after all this time. But who knows what he paid for him? People are saying $3,000. I don't know, I don't know if that's true or not. Who knows what the amount was? Did he announce that it was $3,000? Everyone knows Melton would be gloating if John didn't show. That's really not true, Colt. That's really not true. Because I honestly, I'm the least qualified person in this universe to make that kind of a call. I have a very brief knowledge of John, and that's that he was gonna go on a bunch of other shows and has canceled or weaseled out of them. So that's all I knew, and that's all I was basing my guesstimate on. He probably won't show. He's done this to a lot of people. So me gloating if he didn't go on the show wouldn't be appropriate because I don't think John does anything based on what I necessarily tell him to. Although after yesterday, I don't know. I think me saying that he wouldn't do it might have pushed him harder in the direction to do it, but he might have been going to do it anyway. So who knows? When he called, I'll tell you when I started to believe it, when he called in and wasn't afraid to talk. See, again, I don't know anything about John. What I know is what I've been told by Carl and people in the universe of Stuttering John, that he doesn't have anything to say. He's too much of a pussy. He won't confront these guys. He doesn't have anything. So what else am I to believe? John's not out there putting out any other narrative. So I gotta believe what every 9 other shows are saying about the guy. He shows up. He does the show. I hear him call into Kevin's show Monday. That's when I started to go, well, he might. And I talked to Carl from WATP yesterday morning. I go, I'll still put it at 50-50, but that's way more than I would have given him on Monday. Monday, I was 95-5 that he wouldn't show. But there's never been anybody with less at stake. Whether he shows or doesn't show, or anybody who is less qualified to make an opinion on what Stuttering John's going to do. Because I just don't know. But you're absolutely wrong if you think I'd be running around gloating if he didn't show up. That's not... How is that a win for me? Stuttering John didn't show up, all you motherfuckers. I told you he wouldn't show. It's like... It would have been the most practical outcome. Yeah, he hasn't showed historically, and then he didn't show today. That's not really a W for anybody. That's just called predicting the weather based on historical trends. But he snubbed everybody. He did show up, and that's all that fucking matters. He did show up. He I don't really know if he had a good appearance or not, because I don't know all the ins and outs of what he's being accused of, or I guess when they got him to admit that he drove Uber and was embarrassed about it. I guess that's kind of a win. I don't know. Ray said you keep bugging him for merch ideas. Again, if you had to bet money on whether Ray's right. Okay, I'm saying I don't keep bugging Ray for merch ideas, and Ray says Melton keeps bugging Ray for merch ideas. Lock in your bets. If you think I keep bugging Ray for merch ideas, if you believe Ray, hit 1 now. If you believe Melton against Ray, hit 2 now. Let me save you the time. Don't buy into Ray's bullshit. Ray, I messaged Ray once weeks ago that Shuli wanted me to start setting up a merch shop, and that if he had any merch ideas, to message them to me. Weeks went by, and then I mentioned on a show last week that Ray hasn't sent me his merch ideas, and it's been weeks. And Ray immediately during that show, so he is watching. Hi, Ray. Immediately during that show, Ray texted me like the logo to his podcast, the square rock bottom Ray, where he's sitting on his bed with his baby dolls. Ray texted me like that image and another image and said, merch ideas. Okay? So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with like merch ideas with these people. Okay? People send me like a 1080p title card from their broadcast, and they're like, for shirts. It's like, do you understand a 1080p image is garbage quality? You understand that, right? HD video is nowhere near like a print quality file. Ray is literally like sending me his iTunes art, his iTunes artwork from his Rock Bottom podcast going, and by the way, it doesn't say, I want shirts or I want hats or maybe we can make a, no. He just sends me iTunes artwork and goes, merch ideas. So we're done. Like, you know what I mean? By the way, that took 3 weeks and me going off about it on a show for that to occur. And in Ray's mind, Melton keeps bugging me for merch ideas, that fat fuck. He ain't. Matter of fact, take your merch ideas and put them in a cauldron with all your other ideas. Melt them down, double toil and trouble. Stir it round, make Ray's head bubble. He too dumb, he can't think. Pour those ideas, kitchen sink. Flush it down through the pipes. Ray is dumb. How you like? These are rhymes. Don't concern yourself with them. What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, you don't need merch, Ray. You don't get merch then, okay? Again, I'm going to make merch for you. Your whole store is just going to be hats and shirts that say Raytard. 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 That's your merch. That's your merch. That's all the merch you really need. I might have you like high-vis vests made so that you can cross the street and people know you're special. How long is everyone going to put up with this guy? And I know, I'm a big meanie. How long is everyone going to put up with this guy? How long can Carlos Danger? I mean, I've even heard him like audibly say it on shows. Like, why am I still trying to? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Sunk costs, I imagine, You keep thinking like, well, I've come this far. I might as well see. There's no amount. What do you think's going to happen? One day it's all going to click and raise head and he's going to be a normal functioning member of society? Not possible. It's not possible. He's incapable of learning. Like Chad, like how many times you got to tell Chad, hey, you can't gift memberships on YouTube to specific people. Yet every show, yo, let's get Natty Ann a membership. Let's get her a membership. She's a big fan. If she was a big fan, she'd be a member, Chad. She's not a big fan. This guy super chatted $20. Let's get him a t-shirt. Yeah, let's lose money on this deal, Chad. Jesus. So, like, you can't teach these people at a certain level what life is and how life works. This is what we're dealing with. Here's Chad, Dr. Chow, who I imagine has to finish up every show before his parents get home, and Carlos Danger discussing Ari Jane further. This is the sentiment. Ray's running around trying to stop her career.
She's stepping out of this podcast world. She's stepping out of the podcast world. She's doing Stormy's podcast
in 20 minutes.
Really? Hey.
So Ray's running around texting Shuli in the morning, telling everybody Ari Jane's out of the podcast world. She doesn't want to be part of this toxic podcast world. Meanwhile, she's starting up a podcast on the Shuli Network with other women. Do you catch the incongruency here? Ray's running around telling people Ari wants out of the podcast world. Meanwhile, she's starting a podcast. She's got a YouTube channel called PS with Ari Jane, where she does like her own stuff. She's starting up a new podcast. She can't stop going on to other podcasts as a guest. In what would give you a signal that she's trying to step away from the podcast world? Like, there's no indication from this bitch that she's tired of the podcast world. Ari Jane's in the chat. She says it's not on the Shuli Network and it isn't my show. Okay, so it's not on the Shuli Network and it isn't her show. Whose show is it? Whose show is it? Because I did hear you on Ray's show talk about you wanted to start a show for women that was empowering to women and got women back into more traditional women roles and to own those roles and to be proud and powerful about those roles. I told Ray I was stepping away from the drama cast. It's Stormy's show. Okay. My question to you is, why, this is the same thing every one of these fucking couple cast thinks. I really can't, what's crazy about all these couple casts is they literally do the thing I'm telling you that how it goes down. The same way Steel Toe did, and they all do the same thing, well, we're a little bit different. We do things a little bit different. Our relationship's a little unique. It isn't. It isn't. Our podcast is different. We don't do the drama. It's like, it ain't different. There is drama. There is drama. In what world do you think you get to frolic around in these chat rooms and in the Shuli Network world and Ray's world and MLC? In what way do you think you get to keep one toe in that and not drag any of it over to your get real? And Stormy's involved in the BYB, sports heads, all those. It's all crossover. And those guys are the guys that do all the dirtiest shit. Allegedly, the BYB boys. You don't want the BYB boys after you. Oh, yeah. I don't want to be in the drama podcast world. It's the internet. It's the internet. You think you're oh, no, I'm going to only do a podcast where we get no negative feedback. I'll do fun things, just not going to be gaslit. There is no couple cast planned. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying all these shows. They all think they got it licked. They all think they're different. Oh, no, our relationship's crazy because we this or we that. Or are you human? Will you be doing live shows in front of an audience? Then wait. Jealousy and resentment shall worm its way into your life. Watch. No. We've got a way to... No, you don't. Ray and Ari don't even have a couples cast, and look what it's doing to their relationship. And you can't tell me Ray and Ari's relationship isn't more strained because it's public facing. Now, look, Ray's an anxious nut. So, of course, it's accelerated. I don't think this is Aries' fault. It's more Ray. But this is what happens when you take a relationship and hold it up to the internet. That is what will happen. Every time. No matter how good you think you are or what on solid footing your relationship is, take my fucking word for it, as every broadcaster with any experience has been screaming about Steel Toe or any of yous who do a show with a spouse, partner, boyfriend, girlfriend, loved one, whatever. What happened to Keith and the girl? Gone. What happened to Steel Toe? Gone. What happened to Aunt and Jill Nicolini? Gone. Take your private relationship, expose it to the internet audience, and sit back and place your bets. Because it goes one way. And it's not that you're a bad person or you didn't have a good relationship. The internet will just ruin it. It just will, baby girl. It's how it goes down. The real Stevie Lou, member for 2 months. The BYB as scapegoats for everything angle is stupid. Yeah, look, I don't know. It's just what people say. By the way, Stevie Lou, it's what you say. So you're part of it. You're the one going around in chat rooms going like, let Melton keep talking about ski mask and see what happens. You think you're a thug. I want to make it very clear, you ain't. Fuck you and your BYB boys and your ski mask. I don't give a shit. You ain't going to do shit. Find out my address. Find out where my wife works. Get her fired. No one cares. No one gives a shit over here. But you run around acting like that, Stevie. So don't bow up and be like, stop blaming us for everything. You run around perpetuating that nonsense. I've seen it. I've seen it. So you try to act real tough when you want to, and then you do this thing like, no, that's over the line other times. I've seen you do both. I've seen you play both angles. So get out of here with that horse shit. I still like you, but don't pretend that you don't know what you're doing. You try to play tough guy all the time, and then you try to play nice guy all the time. It doesn't work. Doesn't work with me.
I'll get with Ray and teach him about graphic resolutions. I have a knack for images and printing them on merch. It will come in handy for our new podcast idea. Ray DeVito, Jake Hushton, and I are creating the Pity Fucks podcast as the Three Stoogash.
Thanks, buddy. How's it going? Let's start by printing it on pink blankets and high visibility vests.
We can get with Crescent Men and Fiber Company to white label some Three Stoogash Metamucil.
Three Stooges Metamucil. Hello.
Oh, that Jake. He's always up to something.
Oh, is it Stevie?
Hey, buddy.
Look, you know what I'm talking about. You do play both sides.
Listen, that's the narrative that has been built.
I've
about
watched
me.
you in chat rooms.
Oh, there are multiple people that are impersonating me in chat rooms right now. I will say that. And I've never personally myself gone and threatened anybody physically. People have used me as an enforcer in life, sure, but I've never actually had to physically put my hands or personally actually threaten anyone. I just want to go on record by saying that.
Yay!
And I think you're awesome, and I think your fans are the best. I love you, buddy.
Okay. Look, first of all, you should never have to call into a show and be like, I just want to say, I've never personally threatened violence. What does everybody think they're going to do? You know? What does everybody think they're going to do? First of all, there's the worst thing you could do to me is what? Destroy my existence. The second worst thing you could do is kill me. Do it. Do it. Do you know what it takes to go get a firearm, bring it to a man's house, and pull the trigger point blank in his face? Do it. Do it. Let me know what step you get fumbled up on. Hello.
Listen, fat boy.
Okay. Call back when it works. Okay? You know, is it too much to ask you get a T-Mobile SIM card and put it in your push-to-talk phone? All right, let's finish this clip, and then we got some other gold to get to today.
I didn't know that, but no, she's doing it July 1st, I believe.
No, she's on a podcast in 20 minutes.
Bobby, all right,
Yeah,
well-
Bobby Fran. She's
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, all right. If you want to watch that, go and watch that. But I will
That's
say
my dog barking. Apologies.
she's what do you call it? She's out of the podcast, but this is like the last one she's doing. You know, either watch it live or watch it later. All good. But
She's going on with Chow tomorrow.
shut up.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is, bro.
She's going on with Chad tomorrow for real.
Oh, Chow, Dr. Chow, your guest.
Yeah, dude.
I like this guy's. I don't know what this guy's story is, but he's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It is what it is, bro. Something about that attitude, that laid back attitude, juxtaposed with Ray's high strung. She is. It's so funny. He's like laid back, like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Whatever, dude. She's stuck in my dick right now, bro. She is.
Oh, she is.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, why not, bro? Why not, dude? She is. Look at his eyes.
And maybe she changed her mind because she sent me a text 2 days ago going, I quit. I don't know. She changed her mind then. I don't know. But I just sent the screenshot where I was like, look, so then I saw it last night. She's stepping out of this podcast.
So good luck, Gary Jane. Good luck. I'm sure Ray won't talk about you on any more podcasts. I'm sure he'll never give out personal information about the factory you work at, the town you're in. No, you're out. Just step out of this world. Just walk away. Easy peasy. Don't worry about it. Just step out. I mean, Jesus Christ. Is this fucked? Good luck. You just can't. You can't. You jumped in. What did you think it would be? And this is sad. Right when I got some deodorant from her, you know, it comes to this. What makes you think that you can run around and do 20 shows and then be like, no, not for me. No one, please don't talk about me anymore. I'll just step away. No. You'll forever be Ray's girlfriend. That's what we know you as. You don't think you're going to get brought up all the fucking time when they talk to Ray? And then Ray's going to make it into a way bigger deal than it has to be, trying to shut it down? Like, that's how this goes. So good luck, everybody. With you guys all know what you're doing. I know. Your relationship's solid. You'll last. You can face the public. You can face the scrutiny. You're not like everyone else. You're different. Let me tell you something. The only reason, if you do a podcast with your husband or your wife or your brother or your sister or your loved one or your partner or your inbred, whatever it is, the only reason it hasn't come to blows yet, the only reason you think it's going well, the only reason you think you're different and it's going to be successful is because no one's watching you. No one. You don't have an audience yet. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Let you get 2 or 3 me's in the audience watching, and start to pick apart your little microaggressions at each other. This is what we've watched with Movie and the Script over the last 3 months. It slowly them little picking at each other on the air, and then the crowd brings it up, so they feel the need to defend themselves to the crowd. You know, April's got an ego to defend to the audience. Not nearly as big as the ego Movie has to defend to the audience, but they both have to like stand on their own and not look like the bitch. And that puts them at odds with one another, because now there's like a third in it's a menage a trois. with the third, you know, the 12th man. You know what I mean? It literally is the audience, the fans. So I get it. You're different. It's gonna be different. It ain't. It ain't. Mark my fucking words. Like, you figured out a way to do it when no one else has. You ever watch Mika and Joe on that Morning Joe show? Ooh. There's a reason Mubi and the Scrimp don't hang out with each other when they're off air now. They go to the gym separately. They watch TV shows separately. There's a reason. And it's real. Okay, guys, it's time. It's time for a little segment. One of the favorite segments here on the show we call Tweets I Seen. We got a lot of tweets to investigate. Crazy sightings to investigate. Steel Toe, Chad. But first, I'd like to creep all of you out right out of the gate with a picture posted by Summer Sinclair. I do want to warn you, if you have children in the room, get them out. If you have any people who are sensitive to witches or witchcraft or any sort of haunted lore, ghouls, geists, spirits, specters, apparitions, get them out of the room now. Here we go. What you're about to see, nothing about this photo is edited. Summer Sinclair put this up. Nothing about this photo is edited, and I apologize in advance. Bam. Whoa. Okay. Let's move on from the Rust-Oleum hair and the candy corn teeth and the grin that only a smotherer could love. That finger. You're saying the thumb for a start. I didn't even see the thumb, but wow, cannot unsee. Holy shit. I didn't even look at the thumb. I was too busy focused on the golden arches over here. Holy shit, you're right. I don't even know. She's got that Jake finger, deeply disturbing. Ouch, that finger control is amazing. Finger, Jake Hudson finger that can't be real. Peroni's fingers, horrifying. What the fuck? That thumb, SJ fingers. I got good eyes. AI generated witch. Oh yeah, that's what it looks like. She's AI generated. But I can promise you, this is a real. It's not a real. It's a photo. But this is unadulterated Summer. This is a wah Summer. Holy shit. I mean, just what are we even talking about at this point, you know? Dear God. All right, moving on. Michael Ray Bauer has been texting some followers of his about upcoming auction stuff. Here's a DM. More stuff soon. I sold VHS and DVDs on first part of auction, and now some other things just to watch my videos or become a member on YouTube. Thank you, brother. Blessings. Okay, I'm selling scripts this week, but these are the actual ones these are actual only ones I have, so if interested, let me know ASAP. A Wonder Years script from one of my big episodes. Do we all remember the the Donkey Lips member of episode of Wonder Years. A Raging Hope script from my episode. A Miller's script from my episode. A Friend script from my big episode. Do we all remember Donkey Lips' big episode of Friends? We all remember, right? Brother Blessings. Good stuff. A Dark Angel script from my big episode. His big episodes. A Remember the Titan script from a movie in which I was almost cast after 4 auditions. A Remember the Titan script for a movie in which I was almost cast. So now he's just autographing the sides from auditions. That's all I found at the moment. So if any interest in those, let me know. But I'll make a video and placing them in my store by next weekend. Now, we're going to watch a video later that I think this fell through. I think he possibly won't be continuing his auction. He's kind of disenfranchised with the whole process, what with not having a whole process and all. Also, he's not too happy about the Onions trolling him. He's just signing anything. Yeah, I imagine he's just signing shit laying around his house at this point, you know? Moving on. Chad Zumach. This is great. This is on Monday. I can't wait to watch Bob backtrack and weasel away from John tomorrow. But first, we must get through Merch Boy Mondays. Hey, Louis J. Gomez, how bad was Melton on his One and Done Legion of Skanks podcast episode? So again, just kind of calling out for some help, like he did with Red Bar. I'd love to go on Red Bar. I'd love to have Red Bar on the show to talk about how bad Melton is. We got to go over Melton's old Red Bars. We got to get Louis J. Gomez on to talk about how bad Melton was in 2015 on Legion of Skanks. It's like, all this stuff is great. If you're an enemy of Chad, all this stuff is great. Because all Chad can focus on is other people. As long as he keeps telling you what Melton did in 2015, and how Brennan doesn't have any dates on his calendar now, and how Carl's a hack, and how Chrissy has her gums flapping, and how Gino's a druggie. You know, this is what Chad does. Just everyone else. Then Chad never has to do anything. Become a $30 Patreon member. Get yourself a t-shirt. But Chad never really has to focus on what he's doing. And by the way, if you ever ask Chad, like, well, what are you up to? He'll go, I used to have a condo. I used to have a good paying job. I used to be on one of the biggest radio shows inside Northern Ohio. You know, it's never what Chad, it's always, and by the way, the minute you start to get me, you have to go, Patrick's fat, or, yeah, well, you did an episode of Legion of Skanks 9 years ago that was bad. It's like, first of all, I don't even think it was bad. Go back and watch it yourself. Am I drunk? Sure. I don't think it was bad. It's on the Overdose. It's probably on Legion of Skanks. Go watch it. You know, who cares? Second of all, if it is the worst episode of Legion of Skanks ever, let's give you the benefit of the doubt. I suck. It's a bomb. Does that mean Chad's funny? Does that mean Chad's doing anything worthwhile? Does that mean Chad's not cringed? Does that mean Chad's successful? Does that mean Chad did great on Legion of Skanks? You're like, what does it even mean if Melton sucked that once? That's what you have? That's what you have in your fanny pack of fun to get me with? Red Bar tore Melton apart in 2016. Melton bombed on Legion of Skanks in 2015. It's like, I thought your Apple Watch just got an update. You might want to check it and set the time. It's 2023. So, when does today count? When does now count for anything? Stuttering John used to be on Howard Stern, Now he's a laughing stock of the internet. Casey Armstrong used to be on Howard Stern. He can't operate a mouse. He can't use a mouse. We're watching him confused by the cord. He has a cord. So keep talking about what was and what, everybody's biggest. It's like, anytime you bring up Chad's stealing credit cards from elderly people allegedly 2 years ago, you bring that up and Chad's like, why are you bringing up old shit? Meanwhile, he's running around the internet trying to get grown men to come help him. And if I have to listen to fucking Citizen M one more time, go, Chad never called for Mike David help. You're out of it. He did. I heard it. I don't run around saying I heard something that I didn't hear. And if I do, like I did with Shuli last week, I immediately correct myself and apologize. And I'm not saying he went on a show and went, Red Bar, come help me, and put a giant R up in the sky like a Batman signal. No, you know what he did. You know what he was trying to do. The same thing he's trying to do with this one. Hey, little help, please. Little help. Little help. Cold Steve says Melton is hearing things. No, I mean, his exact words were, Red Bar, I need help taking Melton down. Those were the words. But everybody hear whatever you want to hear, I guess. Again, Chad being successful doesn't hurt me. We're waiting. I've been hearing a lot about everything he can do. We're waiting. Lots in the works. Been cranking out lots of new content. He'll do a thing where he's like, we've been cranking out so much content, and he has a show called I'm Back after weeks of being down. Well, which is it? Have been cranking out so much content, or are you back after weeks of being down? Which is it? Oh, we have lots of stuff in the works. Let me guess, a football show? Let me guess, a football show that can't get through an entire season because of your dysfunctionality? Got it. It's fucking June, dog. A football show. So I need to join up now for that? To gear up in September? No, we're all looking forward. I'm sure there's a lot of big stuff coming, Chad.
Patrick, I don't know why you are exposing us to these minor demons from the upper layers of hell. The transmogrified female claw beast, and the jelly-jowled, bearded slobber monster, and the bouncing reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard.
My lord, you are all-powerful. You are God, you are Father.
Jesus.
We beg you through the intercession and help of the archangels Michael, Raphael, and Gabriel for the deliverance of our brothers and sisters who are enslaved by the evil one.
I am of hell.
Citizen said, I was wrong about Chad calling for Eber's help. I originally didn't want him to be unfairly attacked for something I was the catalyst for. I understand you're the catalyst. Both things can be true. That's the problem that people don't ever understand. I believe you messaged him and put it in his head. Everyone messages Chad everything and puts everything in his head. Chad's come up with nothing on his own. Send him a ring light and he'll walk around the city. Like, you can make Chad do anything. So I believe that you were the catalyst. But then he goes, great idea. I'll go get their help. The difference between me and Chad is Chad thinks if he goes on Legion of Skanks, it's going to go awesome. It's like, please do. Please book your tour to go do Legion of Skanks in New York. Please. And then Jim and Sam. Ray's on Jim and Sam today. Is that hard to get on then? Are we about wrapped up? It's like when people are like, holy shit, I'm going to be on Opie's show. It's like, Opie does shows with corn and potatoes. No offense, corn diff. It's like that. It brings Opie down. It doesn't bring the corn up. You know what I mean? When you're like, hey, Anthony Kuma is performing with Josh Denny, it doesn't make me go, wow, Josh Denny's really made it. Josh Denny's really taken off. Wow, look what he's up to now with the big dogs. No, you go, holy shit, Anthony Cumia has nothing anymore. Anthony Cumia is a remnant of a professional broadcaster. And people will conflate that and say, like, oh, Patrick's shitting on Cumia. No, he was one of the best ever. It may never, maybe the best. Maybe. I don't know. He was one of the best broadcasters ever. And now he's doing shows with Josh Denny. And again, that doesn't, in my mind, bring Josh Denny up to his level. It makes me go, wow. Opie's doing shows with corn, and Kumi is doing shows with a potato. Josh Denny. So Stuttering John, I believe, while he was on that show yesterday, was like, I'm the king. I'm commanding the biggest amount here. I'm the biggest legend. I'm the biggest celebrity. I'm the biggest star. When in actuality, on that panel, he's the least successful guy with the least going on. KB's beating you. Bob's beating you. Carl is beating you. Like, but in John's mind, he's like, I'm a Howard Stern phenom. I'm amazing. It's like, you aren't. You're trash. People are just here to laugh at you. I'm going to put your kids through college and buy your kids a house. It's like, yeah, if only you could figure out how to do that for yourself. It sounds like you can't afford furniture. The whole room's echoing. So either way, let's get back to some tweets. Lewis ain't coming. Lewis ain't coming, okay? Just like Red Bar wasn't coming, Lewis ain't coming. Like, what? This is so embarrassing. It's like when you tweeted Joe Rogan. Do we have that one? Chad Zuma, KB's paying John $2K to do a show, but won't pay me $200 to do a show. Who would you rather have on the show Tuesday? I thought you didn't want to be on anymore. I mean, this is getting fucking pathetic. Hey, Chad, you gotta move on with your life. All he has is MLC. And again, like, this isn't a joke. I'll swap with you tomorrow. Authorize it with KB. You can have Mondays. I don't need it. Chad needs it. Every other day. I don't want to be on the show. I'm not going on the show. Wouldn't you rather have me on the show? I'd be better on the show. Why is KB paying him so much? It's fucking pathetic. Chad, it's getting so sad and pathetic. Fuck, dude. You're 50. Figure out anything else. Do something else. You claim to be a content creator. You claim to be a comic. Do anything else. Just figure it out, baby. This is rough. We get it. You want to be on so bad. We get it. Holy shit. Holy shit, what a bitch. I don't want to be on a show. Wouldn't I be better on a show? Oh my God. Another one. Chad, I went and fixed Ray's terrible sketch with captions. Please share. Thanks. Have a good weekend. I'll see you Sunday at 1:05 on my channel. He didn't. He came on Saturday. I came out on my recorded show Friday and said Chad would come on Sunday and cover the Steel Toe stuff and be super late. So Chad ran and did it Saturday. You guys want to know when I tell these little lies and plant little things? That was one of them. I was trying to see if I could make Chad do an emergency episode, and I did. Now, look, I don't know if I'm the one who caused it or whatever, but I put it in his head. I said the words, and then I watch him react. The guy who doesn't watch my show. I said the words, Chad will cover this Sunday after everybody else already gets to it. And then within 24 hours, he went early and did a show to cover it. So those are little jokes I do all the time, whether you are even aware of them. I'm trying to get him just to like knee-jerk do something. That's funny to me. Whether I share them with you or not, I've done that to Chad 90 times. It's hilarious. And I encourage you to go do it too. It's like Sosa. Just like typing Sosa in the Steel Toe chat. Sosa. And then making him go off on the thing. It's funny. It's fun. It's a string. It's a string on a puppet that you can kind of play with. And it's fun. You should all try it. Going live with Tony Mazer today at 4:30 p.m. for our, quote, members only, quote, show and chat. Going live later for our members only show. It's like, why is it in quotes, Chad? Is it not a members only show? I just love him and Ray. And, you know, guys who want you to know they went to college with no clue on how to use punctuation or grammar. I love it. I know it's petty. I love it. Going later today with our members only show, and then this. If you can't catch it live, it'll be on our respected Patreon. If you can't catch it live, it'll be on our respected Patreons. And don't use words if you don't know the words. Oh, respective. Got it. No, it'll be on our respected Patreons. Nobody respects your Patreon. I mean, that flub is funny for 9 reasons, okay? Respected Patreons? You dumb! We got him. This is another one. This is the equivalent of reaching out to Louis J. Gomez to help me. Josh Denny does a lot of these. Tagging of celebrities, Hey, at Joe Rogan, you don't know what real heat is until you get involved with the podcast wars of 2023. 74 views, no likes. Yeah, Joe Rogan doesn't know, does he? This isn't a mistake. This isn't something that Chad didn't. It popped in his brain. Someone told him Joe Rogan watches all your shit. I guarantee he doesn't. Imagine Joe Rogan having time for that. So Chad's like, if Joe Rogan's watching, maybe I can hit up Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan will bring me on the Joe Rogan experience, and then I'll get to bury Kumi's Cox and Melton for good. Joe Rogan doesn't give a fuck about Melton. Joe Rogan doesn't give a fuck about Kumi's Cox. But in Chad's mind, he really thinks like it would be a great app. People would be so into it. And KB would be so I guarantee you know how he thinks out loud on his show. Imagine him running through the fantasies. The fantasy of us not going to his wedding. The fantasy of people not coming to see him tape his next special. The fantasy of him charging Kevin $2,000 or he's not coming on the show. No one wants you on the show, you idiot. You're done. It's over. Yeah, well, if you're not careful, I'm never coming back on again. No one cares. No one. Literally, 0 people give a fuck. This is more embarrassing than Chad Denny tweeting Kristen Bell thinking he's got a shot. Like, just imagine doing this. It's so insane. And then this one, this is how you know it's all over when you've broken a guy's brain. When they start posting these. Yeah, I know it says Bruce Lee, and that's supposed to make me think it's tough. Chad Zumach retweeted a tweet from Club Soda Kenny. Have the courage to be disliked. I mean, this is basic Etsy, sew it on a pillow, print it on a coffee mug, self-affirming. You know, when we talk about it all the time, how you know a girl's weak as fuck if she keeps throwing up shit like April, like she rose from the ashes like a phoenix, or you know, it's when the wind blew the strongest and she bended but didn't break, that she knew she was the storm. You know, all that kind of garbage that women post on their Instagram in Courier New font like it was typewritten. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, live, laugh, love. April is ordering one now. I've never been liked, so I'm courageous. I am the storm. I am the one who knocks. This is when you do. And by the way, he deletes all these, you know, so don't go looking for them. They're already deleted. But follow Oil Can Loser on Twitter or our Discord, discord.gg/NLO, and get access to all these tweets when he does them. But this is Chad stroking his own problems. No, you're doing it, Mud Shark. We're having it. You're really doing it. Bill Maher even said that. It takes more than courage to be booed. What? Then there was only one set of footprints in the city. Yeah, you're right. It's all that kind of shit. It's all that kind of stuff where it's like, just like, I'll put this, like, she moves mountains. She's strong. Nobody can take away your self-worth. It's like, yeah, great. You posting it really makes it true. I guess you're a very courageous guy, Chad, not a complete coward pussy. Yeah. Nothing you've ever done would indicate you're a giant pussy coward. Oh, wait. Everything you've ever done? Got it. And then this one, which I kind of leapt out at me. Chad Zumach, June 23rd. My album, Florida's Most Wanted, which was a Sirius XM comedy exclusive, and it was number one on iTunes charts for 2 weeks, will be featured in its entirety on Raw Dog 99 tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern for the Albums of the Week series. God bless, fuck Bin Laden. So again, this is days ago, and he's doing hashtag fuck Bin Laden. You know, like, none of it really makes any sense. But I got that going back over this. I was like, hold on. My album, Florida's Most Wanted, which is a Sirius XM comedy exclusive. Now, it's on Spotify and Amazon and all these. How is it a Sirius exclusive if I can go stream it on Spotify right now? So that was odd. But something else here caught my attention in this tweet. It was number one on the iTunes charts for 2 weeks. Now, I don't know if I would have paid attention to that had I not had an album just come out, which was number one on the iTunes charts for 2 days. 2 days. But I got to thinking about it, and I got to thinking about the same thing I've reiterated to you people. How easy it is to get an iTunes album to number one. You know. Pretty easy. Couple hundred albums sold in a day, you'll get to number one. But that, the same temporal nature of that algorithm, which allows you to shoot up and be number one as a nobody, is what also makes it hard to stay number one. And by the way, that algorithm, that's been since my first album came out and made number one, 2009. It's hard to stay there because it's every hour, I think, updated with new sales. And it only matters what you're kind of doing in that window. You know, that's the only time it really, really matters. So I started thinking about that and rolling it around in my head, but then something else came up and I got to thinking about how Chad went on and on and on about my album sucking and how I'm a loser who can't record an hour and how my album is only 32 minutes. He's like, that's a premium blend. That's a premium. For those who don't know, Premium Blend was a half-hour show on Comedy Central in the 90s and early 2000s. 3 comics would come on and do 5 to 7 minutes each. So somehow my 32 minutes is a premium blend. I don't know. But rest assured, I can't do a real special. 32 minutes is shit. I can't do a real special. I'm not a real comic. I'm not touring off the album. We all know that Chad's currently playing all over the world on his Kmart Ready tour from his special that came out months ago. He's gone on the biggest Kmart Ready tour. We've all seen it everywhere in arenas around our house, wishing we could afford tickets, but dreaming. Oh, wait, no, he never went on a tour for his album and he's full of shit and can't get booked anywhere either. Got it. But I just, got to thinking the more, again, this stuff wouldn't even catch my eye if he didn't berate the point so much that it makes me look into it to see what he's so insecure about. I'm not insecure about putting out a 32-minute album. Longer than most people want to hear me. I'm not insecure about it being number one for 2 days. That's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm a loser. It's more than I deserve. I'm unknown. It's more than I deserve. No one desires my comedy. Number one for 2 days. More than I deserve. Thank you. So I'm not really depressed about it. But he said, when he said his album was number one for 2 weeks and mine was number one for 2 days, I felt like that was a dig. And then when he kept going on and on about the length of my album, 32 minutes, 22 seconds, and about how that means I'm not a real comic and I can't get it done. I found it very offensive. And then we found out that his latest album, Kmart Ready, is only 27 minutes and 44 seconds. His special, his 2022 special is 5 minutes shorter than my special he's making fun of. So I'm not a real comic because my album's 32 minutes and I'm not on tour about it. But he's not on tour about his album, and his album's 5 minutes shorter. So I was like, that's kind of fucked up, I guess. But then I went back to his previous album, Florida's Most Wanted. That album's 26 minutes long. That album's 26. This is even shorter than the other one. 26 minutes long. Then I went back to another album. A white guy. 32 minutes long. 32 minutes, not even 32 minutes, 22 seconds. So that's your 3 last albums. Your 3 last albums have been shorter than my album, which you haven't been able to shut up about being so short. This disturbs me. And again, I would never have even gone back and looked at this had you not made such a big deal about how short my album was and how that means I'm not a real comic and I'm a pussy and a beta and all this, whatever the fuck a short album means. I would have never even thought about it. But then I just go look into your discography and you have 3 albums shorter than my short album, which you can't shut up about. Okay. So everybody's like, Chad's the king of comedy. It's all projection, like everything from Chad. So, okay. So I got investigating all that. But then something else in that tweet was just not sitting right with me. Because he said his album Florida's Most Wanted was number 1 for 2 weeks straight in 2021. And I'm just sitting here going, I know I sold more albums than Chad this year. 2 days is how long mine stayed on the charts. And you see how, it's Matt Rife and Weird Al Yankovic and Bo Burnham, all these things. And I'm going, okay, does anywhere have historical iTunes charts? And as it turns out, it's not easy data to get a hold of, okay? It's not easy to go back to February 7th or 6th, whatever the date his album was released, 2021, and see what was the number 1 album then. There's not really a site that has that data in an easily digestible way. But then I thought, you don't really need to go hunting for proof about something like your album hitting number 1. They'll tell you, right? This is what I got to think of. Like, hold on, if Chad's album hit number 1, he'll tweet about it. He'll let you know. Corey Adam pinned to his profile everywhere is 6-year-old videos and bragging about his 2018 album. It's like 6 years later, but these guys can't let it go. It's all they have. So comics love to tell you about their biggest accomplishments. So I imagine if Chad's album got to number 1, much less number 1 for 2 weeks straight, he would not be able, think about Chad, he wouldn't be able to shut the fuck up about it. Okay? So I did a quick search on Chad's Twitter, and I searched for the words iTunes and album, okay? Just to get a look at what Chad's up to here. So he tells you here that his album was number 1 on the charts for 2 weeks. And then we go back to March. And then we go to September, June 24th, 2022, December 25th, 2021. Okay, this is right after I worked with him in October. So December 25th is when you have to go back to 2021, almost a year and a half ago. Chad Zumock tweets, Florida's Most Wanted. Chad Zumock, number 1 on iTunes for 2 weeks straight. So again, this claim, and I'm going, okay, but December 25th, this came out in February. So I know it's not number 1 in December. So he's just reiterating that album was number 1 for 2 weeks. Okay. Then we go to Chad Zumock, go pick up my albums on any platform, which again is weird because I thought it was all a Pandora exclusive, XM satellite exclusive. And then we go down a little more. Now there's an interesting tweet in here somewhere. Which I think is good. Check this out. Hold on. Here we go. July 22nd. This dude dropped the ball when he passed on producing what would become the number 1 comedy album on iTunes for 2 weeks straight. Live and learn, kids. So I don't know what that picture is, but it's a rubbing it in thing. And that, I believe, is the first ever instance, July 22nd, 2021, 5 months after his album came out, that he mentions that it ever got to number one for 2 weeks. I believe this is the first mention of that, July 22nd, 2021. We scroll down. He's got a text message from Brody that he's sharing. It's all about bragging and name dropping, you know. This right here, I thought this was very interesting. March 8th, 2021. iTunes today. Just got a new computer, so I'm way behind on life. Now, again, these all go by normal people, but we've been so embedded in this Chad business for the past few months, and we'd be remiss to not pull up the memory bank of Chad and his computer problems as of late when I see this tweet. In March 2021, Chad says he got a new computer. That's 2 years ago. Chad also, this year, said that his laptop was 4 years old and had to get a hard drive replaced. Now, we know Apple doesn't make a laptop in the past 4 years that you're going to place a hard drive on. But also, he says in 2021 that he just got a new computer. Chad's not a guy who has a desktop and a laptop. I have 9 computers, so I'm always getting a new computer. Don't worry about it. But this is just, again, I don't know what it means. This is not an accusation. I'm seeing stuff. Chad said he got a new computer 4 years ago. Chad said he got a new computer 2 years ago. Like, what is it? Which is it? Did you take back the computer you bought in 2021 like you took back the computer that you bought in 2023? Is that a common thing you're doing where you're always buying new computers and taking them back because you know, I don't know. People are calling him addicted to computers. Yeah, I don't know. But worth looking into, and just an interesting tweet to pop up. Only popped up because it had iTunes in it. I would have never seen that. But how many lies can we catch, you know? So then we got it here, February 11th. Thanks to everyone that picked up my album and made it number one. I'm going to go celebrate by getting a COVID test today. Treat yourself. Then he shows a picture from a third-party website. So we see the release date here, February 8th, 2021. New release, number one. And here's the first mention of it. Woke up this morning to my album being number one on the comedy charts, thanks to everyone who picked it up and shared it on social media. Now, the day before, this is February 9th, the day before on February 8th, his album was number 15. Thanks so much, everyone picked up my album, Florida's Most Wanted, on iTunes. It debuted on the charts at number 15. If you haven't picked it up, go pick it up. So apparently overnight, from the 8th to the 9th, it went from number 15 to number one. Again, very possible. If 100 people buy it, it'll shoot up to number one. Right past Weird Al Yankovic's 10-year-old album, Bill Burr's old album, all this stuff. And then again, I go, but he said it was number one for 2 weeks. It's February 9th. 2 weeks, he says it stays at number one. Now, not another mention for 2 weeks after that. He didn't go, it's been at number one for a week. He didn't tweet, it's been at number one for 2 weeks. Keep it going. He never went, it's been at number one for 3 days, 4 days. Keep it going, everybody. Keep it going. As we all kind of have a feeling Chad would do. Or when it fell off the charts from number one, finally, 2 weeks later, wouldn't you go, thanks to everybody who kept my album at number one for 2 weeks. But there's none of that. There's none of that. I believe it at number one. We do have evidence of that. February 8th, released, number 15. February 9th, number one. February 11th, he tweets an old photo of it being number one and says, Thanks to everybody who helped it be number one. The wording on the so it hits number one on the 9th. 2 days later, he says, thanks to everyone who picked up my album and made it number one. I'm going to go celebrate. He doesn't say, keep it there, keep buying it. The February 11th tweet, it's almost like a post-mortem. Like, thanks to everybody who got it to number one. Thank you. It's almost like it's over now. And then again, we don't hear about this album for 2 months until April, where he then makes the proclamation that it was number one on iTunes for 2 weeks straight. Now this bugs me because I can't find a site that'll show me the day by day, much less the hour by hour, number one album historically for a time period. I can't find that. But I thought about it, and I thought about what would be, aside from Chad not mentioning it at all while it was happening, what would be a way to prove that there's probably a very, very, very minuscule possibility of that happening? What would be a way to prove that? Well, I got to thinking with my big brain, and I said, I wonder what came out in the 2 weeks after Chad's album release. I could go look that up. I could search February 2021 comedy album and let that pop up. Okay? And then I did that. And what I found out was 4 days after Chad said his album hit number one, another internet personality with a small following released an album of comedy content. And that guy goes by the name, you might have heard of him, PewDiePie. 4 days after Chad's album release, PewDiePie releases a comedy album. Now, do you think, at the time, probably the largest YouTuber on the planet in 2020, 2021, maybe bigger than Mr. Beast still? Do you think PewDiePie releasing an album might have sold more than Chad Zumock? And by the way, I understand that PewDiePie is not a stand-up, but he released a comedy album in the same category on iTunes 4 days later. Do you think that might have passed Chad's? Maybe. And then a few days later, a man named Jim Gaffigan released a new album. And I'm not sure if he has a following or if he's like a big deal. I'm getting ready to call in. Does anybody have any questions they want to ask? So, again, I don't have a way to definitively prove Chad's album wasn't number one for 2 weeks, but neither does Chad. Neither does Chad. Let's not forget, 2.5 months ago, Chad helped MLC reach their 1,300 listeners or whatever, live viewers, and Chad can't shut up about it like it's an accomplishment he made happen. Do you think there's any way his album stays number one for a week and he doesn't mention it, 2 weeks and he doesn't mention it? And do you think that PewDiePie or Jim Gaffigan didn't knock him off even for a minute? They didn't slow down the Z-Man's sales a little bit? I bet Chad spun it in his head that PewDiePie's album doesn't count. Look, I don't know. But I was just looking for names that released albums. And it seems to me like no one can keep an album number one for 2 weeks, and that's been the case for 7 to 8 years. No one. Matt Rife can't stay number one for a week. Matt Rife. Okay? No one can stay number one for a week. No one. It's like it doesn't happen. But the Mud Shark debuted at 15 and then for 2 weeks rocked the comedy charts. Okay, if you say so.
Wow, big fucking deal. Hey, everybody, stay tuned to watch Patrick show us how to computer. Searching through my old tweets is seriously next level cringe. Want some real heat, Joe Rogan?
Join the podcasting wars of 2023, you idiot.
Even a broken toilet can't dampen your spirit. Remember, when life gives you clogs, just keep plunging forward.
So when life throws oil cans and mud your way, remember to embrace the slippery situations. After all, sometimes you've got to get a little messy to find the slick path to success.
Even in the midst of an auction for garbage, remember that one man's trash is then another man's, slightly less trash. Show, bid high, aim low, and turn that garbage into treasure. Or at least something marginally less stinky. P.U.
Jesus Christ. All right, so that's my allegation. I don't think your album was number one for 2 weeks, Chad. I think this is an insane lie you've made up, which is the only reason, aside from the fact that this can't be like definitively proved. If anybody works at Apple and has access to this data, please let us know. But this is almost certainly a big lie, a big stinker of a lie by Chad Zumock, simply because no one can stay at number one that long. It's not possible anymore. It doesn't happen. Number one and number two and number three now are like 10 or 15-year-old albums. Like Bo Burnham Inside is like still crushing it because of the listenability of it. So like it just Chad does a thing where he like makes up a lie to try to fit in, but you know, like why bring this up right now about your iTunes album being number one on the charts for 2 weeks? It's like, oh, I was number one on the charts for 2 days. Yeah, I was number one on the chart for 2 weeks. It's like, yeah, well, that doesn't occur in nature. No one's number one on the charts for 2 weeks. Yeah, well, I was. So Joe Rogan can't do it. Bill Burr can't do it. Matt Rife can't do it. But Chad Zumock, breaking all the rules. Number one online for 2 weeks. Okay. If you say so, I don't believe you, but if you say so, you know. Okay, back to tweets I seen. Steel Toe tweeted this a while ago. Do you still think I'm bothering Chad? Address my criticism of your content, you coward. And this is June 19th. And I said, coward, you block and ban anyone with real criticism of you. Chad's a lot of things, but he will dumbly walk into a slaughter of an interview. You build walls and block people. I'm sure I'll be the next. Can't believe I haven't been blocked yet. Aaron never answered this tweet. The outrageous idea of Aaron running around telling people that they're cowards for not facing him. Aaron won't even do a live interview with Ray anymore because of the possibility he'll have to answer super chat questions that are uncomfortable. Aaron is the most controlling guy of the narrative that there is. Across the board. Across the board. Next tweet. Steel Toe Morning Show 6/19/23. The Steel Toe hate universe crumbles. Overtime is on the way. Get over here. How does he know before the show starts overtime is on the way? Overtime depends on your donations. You got to hit the goal to get the overtime. Goal overtime. But it's weird that he can predict it before a show even starts. I think that's odd. Steel Toe Morning Show. I loved this. This was a week and a half ago. Here it is, the final push. We're less than 30 subs away from 10K. The great destination awaits. I saw this work for the Bastard 666. That's what is that? The Insufferable Bastards podcast, Carlos Danger. So let's clear that low bar. If you're already subbed, retweet and let's push it home. So this is a dig at Carlos Danger. This is a dig at the Insufferable Bastards. He's literally saying, if Carlos Danger can get there by simply tweeting it, let's clear that low bar. We're better than the Insufferable Bastards and Carlos Danger. Am I right? How'd that work out? Days later, after begging people to get 30 subs, we're only 25 subs away. Join the show. April Imholt full on melting down after their sexual fight last week, after the whole on-air kerfuffle on Thursday. This is just insane shit. First of all, this bitch has tweeted 10,000 times. And just imagine doing this over and over, quoting your own tweets. People who are crusted to their gaming chairs in their rentals think that they are the moral high ground and better than others, thinking they are the sermon of someone else's lives because they have none. You are laughable. So hold on. What? People are crusted to their gaming chairs in their rentals. It's like, bitch, you're a factory worker that lived in a rental until 2 years ago when you stole another man's husband, allegedly. You're just making fun of someone for living in a rental? Also, no one's more crusted to their chair than your soupy sailor man of a husband. You're a string cheese, Gumby-bodied man named Mooby. Crusted to your gaming chair. Your husband games. I don't game at all. I don't game shit. I don't play games. Games? Crusted to your gaming chair? Honey, one guy on the internet sits in a chair more than anyone else and talks about canoeing and geysering and gushing and splooshing all over your cum glasses. There's one guy who's cemented, who is gorilla glued with gack to their seat, and it's your husband. It's your husband. Your husband's a gamer. Motherfucker talks about it all the time. What level he's on, the gates of glue, all this stuff. You know, we get it. He's a loser. Crusted to their gaming chair. This is insane. You and your husband can't fuck. You and your husband cannot satisfy each other, and it's starting to peel on air. It's starting to peel. I would never address this, but I think everyone should know how sick and small you incels are. If all you have to do is churn lies and out of context clips about another man and his wife in the bedroom, I think you need to reevaluate and stop being so clearly obsessed. Thanks. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? You've blocked everyone you disagree with. So now you're only yelling at your fucking few. This is why it's so great. They're yelling at the few simps they have who are still watching cluelessly going, what's going on? You know, Zen Rhino and David Chandler standing around going like, who's mad at you now? Simps, gaming chair, goosh. I'm listening. Nobody who's mad at you, none of these, you know, incels you're mad at are even able to see your tweets. You're blocked on everything. You're writing, you are all absolutely out of your minds. So anyone thinks of making videos of this saying I've claimed my sex life is lacking is wrong. I would never have a reason to say such a thing. If you people are spreading that lie, I know it's a full-blown projection from you. Now, people lie about Steel Toe all the time. There's a million clips a day. There's a million lies about Steel Toe. There's a million, takes and coverage videos about Steel Toe. They don't address them all like this constantly online with multiple tweets shooting down the rumors. Why so much pushback? Methinks thou dost protest too much. Why so much pushback on this? 3 tweets in a row quoting yourself. You guys are dumb. You guys are incels. You guys are losers. You guys are obsessed. Stop making clips. Stop talking about it. If you're going to take out of context clips and make lies about it, it's like, have you seen the Steel Toe morning show? That's all the Steel Toe morning show does, is take clips and lie about people and place them out of context. Who cares? It's called clickbait garbage, and you get mad when someone does it to you. First of all, you and your husband did have a breakdown for 30 minutes on air where he melted about the fact that he says he can't satisfy you, and you weren't backing him up on it. You kept reiterating over and over and over how it's hard to come, and then you can't sleep after coming. And then he sat there begging you to rescue him, and you just kept piling sand on him. And then we watched him passively, aggressively choose to chat over you while burying you and cucking it up to them. How does this ever recover? Well, I guess by you going online and tweeting about it all day, every day, over and over and over and over again. No, I'm sure none of this is real. You guys aren't overreacting a ton. In real time, you could see Movie panicking about how this was going to be interpreted. And now you're out there telling people not to make clips of your show. Eat assholes, M. Holt. People can't make clips of your show. I mean, you guys tell stories about April sleeping and waking up to the bed vibrating because you're ferociously sleep-jacking in bed. Coupled with the fact that you going on and on about how you can't make your wife climax. Going on and on about it. She gets so mad she storms off the show. You do this pity party pouting stuff, and you think we ain't gonna make clips? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I bet Drunk on Cringe and the Misery Loves Clips guys are jerking ferociously in their bed while they cut it up. How could they not? How could they not? While that was happening, everybody and their mother watching that was like, holy shit. Holy shit. So don't get it twisted. This is insane amounts of cope. Calling everybody else laughable, losers, obsessed. They need to reevaluate. They've lost their minds. Huh? Steel Toe Morning Show. Aaron tweets, I just laid some dick. Unrelated question. How do you get the woman to start crying? So he's trying to lean into this. That's not going very well. So just fantastic tweets I've seen. And the Steel Toe clips today are abundant. Because we have a lot of stuff that's happened to Steel Toe in the past few days. Just a lot. Apparently Johnny Crutches watches watches NLO, because somebody caught this. This is from Stella B. Caught this.
Because 1.5 million. Well, thank God we'll be happy to help you. No. They'll be there. They'll be totally discreet.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be happy.
So he plays our Ghostbusters.
We got one!
Now, do I own that clip? Am I the first one to ever use that clip? No. But just rest assured, we've been saying we got one on Nobody Likes Onions since 2012, maybe 11. I'm not sure. We got one. It refers to an out of it. Whenever we stumble on a new out of it person, we go, we got one. Okay. But I like that Johnny Crutches has integrated it here. I think that's super cool. And I also love how he has to hunt around. Now that you know what he's doing, watch him hunt around and almost panic that he can't fire off this sound effect in time.
Happy to help you. No. They'll be there. They'll be totally
He's already looking for it.
discreet.
Yeah, exactly.
So late. Just watch him.
They'll be there. They'll be totally discreet.
It's almost as awkward when Movie has to hunt around for 7 seconds and keep vamping to try to shoehorn a clip in that's not relevant to the conversation anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Citizen M says Johnny's been using that drop for 3 years. Okay, well then get smoother with it. Get smoother with it. You shouldn't have to go like, oh yeah, it's gonna be doing that. It's gonna be and that'll be the we got one. You know what I mean? 3 years, okay. I've been doing the video of it for a year, so how am I smoother than him? Everyone get it together. I'd be embarrassed to say I've been using that for 3 years and be that rusty with it. Jesus Christ. But fair enough. I'll believe it. Maybe Johnny doesn't watch the show. Good insight. Good looking out, Citizen M. Did you hear about April on Simpcast? We got a clip. This is from Citizen M. And this is kind of a little bit in a roundabout way her kind of calling Aaron ugly. And by the way, would you get a look at these ladies? This is what April wears to Simpcast. She knows what she's doing. Hubba hubba, am I right? 6 of these women sitting around talking about what?
So funny. Girls, Aaron and I talk about this a lot. We end up doing it on the show sometimes too, but like funny will trump like attractiveness in men, for many women. Like you don't have to be the hottest guy in the world to get a really great girl as long as you can make her laugh. And that's I don't know if that makes women stupid by any means or whatever, but it's true.
And
Women
just
will
be able to
sure.
laugh. It doesn't mean you have to be like coming up with jokes right and left, but being able
They're
to laugh.
all
at the
just
same
talking over each
things,
other?
Having the same sense of humor is
A sense of humor is
valuable.
nice.
Right.
Because if your intelligence is humorous people are intelligent. So if they know how and when to make a joke and can actually make you laugh. If it's some guy trying to like do the yucks, then it's like, okay, get away from me. But somebody that can actually make you laugh much better than a 6-pack. So
I agree. And then
and I don't mean of White Claw, I mean like a stomach wise.
So funny. Girls, Aaron and I talk about this a lot. We end up doing it on the show sometimes too, but like
I just gotta say, you know, when she goes, not if they're trying to be like yucka funny. It's like, but that is what Aaron is. Aaron is like the definitive cornball. Every time he does something he thinks is funny, this is what I would describe like cornball. When you do something you think is funny and then you react and also look around for that same reaction from other people, but they don't have it. Aaron does this a lot where he'll lean in and go like, and then blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Aaron does that thing all the time where he leans back, like so proud of himself with that dumb little smirk on his face. Where he goes like, I just like to sleep jack in the night. Well, there you go. And that's how he like writes off. He writes off failure jokes by going like, there you go. So he'll do that all the time, like yada 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 ba 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 ba. So there you go. It's like whoa. So the very thing this girl's talking about being corny is what Aaron is. Watch April. Watch April do this. This is great. And Citizen M, boy, movie's gonna hate that you clip this.
Like funny will trump like attractiveness in men
Yes,
for many
for
women.
me,
Like
yeah.
you don't have to be the hottest guy in the world to get a really great girl as long as you can make her laugh. And that's I don't know if that makes
But Aaron ended up with me.
women stupid by any means or whatever, but it's true.
And
Women
just
will
be able to
sure-
laugh.
It
It doesn't mean you have to be like coming up with jokes right and left, but being able to laugh at the same things, having the same sense of humor is
A sense of
so
humor is
valuable.
nice.
Right.
Because if
So this is Keanu now going to talk about how you can't be cornball.
your intelligence is humorous people are intelligent. So if they know how and when to make a joke and can actually make you laugh. If it's some guy trying to like do the yucks,
Whoa. As soon as she said if it's some guy trying to do the yucks, April gets out her bottle opener teeth. That's my boy.
then it's like, okay, get
She gets kind of sad, like, that's Aaron.
away from me. But somebody
Then she gets all scrimp about it, huh?
just look at all my scrampy that can actually make you laugh.
Wow. She really turned. Holy shit. Look at the difference. Boop, boom. Boop, boom, 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 boom. Have you seen my scrimpy girl? She's the scrimpiest girl in the world. In Minnesota and take a whirl. This girl is my scrimpy girl. She likes scrimp, scrimming it up. Scrimming it up. She likes to scrimp it up. My girl likes scrimming it up. Come on. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a turn. What a turn from your teeth out. I mean, you could land an F-16 on that deck to this. Oh, let's watch it again.
And can actually make you laugh. If it's some guy trying to like do the yucks,
I hate corny guys.
then it's like,
Oh, wait. I know a corny guy.
okay, get
Well, my husband's kind of a corny guy.
away from me.
Yeah, he's a cornball.
But somebody
Fuck! I'm married to a cornball.
that can
I hate my life.
actually make you
Take
laugh
me
much
to
better than
the
a
world.
And I don't mean of White Claw, I mean like a stomach wise.
I'm funny. Girl
Ooh, ooh. I love that. I love it. April's killing it. Simcast is great. That's great. So Movie's got. He told us we couldn't get sponsors. He's got new sponsors. Look, you said he couldn't get a bar. He got Stoney's. You said he couldn't get an armory. He got Midland. You said there's no way you'll get a tow truck. He got a tow truck. What else could he possibly have to prove to you? Well, he's got a new sponsor. And if I was this new sponsor, what is it? Fairlane. I know if I was this new sponsor, I'd be so happy with this representation of my business. Movie, take it away.
There's a chance that you end up in some kind of legal jam. Even if you were totally in the right, you're going to have to pay a fortune to actually get your side of the story told and get justice for yourself. But Fairline Defense offers you a different option. It's a monthly subscription service providing comprehensive coverage and...
What is Johnny laughing at? Watch Johnny. He can't even keep a straight face.
Different option. It's a month.
Look at him. Look at him. Oh, boy.
Please subscription service providing comprehensive coverage and legal backing for all self-defense situations.
So now Movie has a giant sheet of paper out where he's just reading point by point through this ad with no emotion, no salesmanship. And it's just like, if I was paying you to do this. How about you learn my copy?
Situations, offering peace of mind in tough split-second moments. They've got your back. What sets Fairline truly apart is they're the only system for armed professionals on and off duty. Security guards, bail enforcement officers, correctional staff, and many more. So whether you're someone just defending your home, whether you're someone who shoots an intruder or something like that, or you're a professional and say your job maybe doesn't have any allowance for legal services, Fairline Defense has got your back. Unlimited criminal defense to protect your freedom and interests during a criminal prosecution. And
so, this new sponsor of his is for people who are going to shoot people and need legal defense. Boy, this show really is taking a direction, isn't it? You know? It's like, on the one hand, he's being brought kale chips mid-show for a snack because his tummy needs a snack. On the other hand, it's like guns, bullets, defense for murder. You're going to need it. Hey, do you need a gun? Come on down to Midland Armory and pick up a weapon. We got bullets and guns, and you're going to love the way you shoot. And if you're on your way to murder your ex-spouse or loved one and your car breaks down, feel free to call Sauk Rapids Towing. They'll come pick you up, and you're allowed to put your gun in the glove compartment. And they'll drop you off at any victim's house you want. And when you're done with the murder, you're going to want fair lane defense. Because after all, she deserved it. And we'll prove that in court. When you're done, there's not a better place to celebrate on the planet. Well, at least outside of Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud area. Then Stoney's. Pop open a cold one and tell that judge what for down at Stoney's. Yeah, you shot her, but fucking what? Hey, she deserved it. She shouldn't have sat there with that scrimp on her face if she didn't want to eat cold lead. Thanks, Fairlane Defense. Thanks, Fairlane Defense's lawyers. Fairlane Defense. So what a wacky conglomerate of advertising we've got here. Drink some beer, buy a gun, get towed if you get stuck burying the body or something out in a ditch or a marsh, and then you got your defense. So 2 out of 4 of the sponsors have to do with firearms, and the other ones have to do with towing and drinking. Wrap your car around a tree after shooting your wife and defending yourself in court and celebrating down at Stoney's? Call towing. Serial killer starter kit. I mean, really, it really is. A gift card to Stoney's, a gift card for towing, a gift card for a gun, and a gift card for legal defense for shooting persons. This isn't LegalZoom.com. It's not like, do you need help incorporating or making a will? No. This is, did you shoot somebody again? Hey, Randy. Holy shit. And he's talking like it's going to happen. Like, look, we've all been there. You black out, you wake up, you're standing in your kitchen covered in blood. There's a smoking pistol in your hand, and you're going, who do I call? Not the Ghostbusters. And then you run to your computer, fire up YouTube, and watch an entire 4-hour movie in the Scrimp Show just to hear the ad for Fairlane Defense and get the number. Reading this off a paper like a audio terrestrial radio broadcaster. Wow. Yeah, Citizen M's right. Blue Chew next. What? Yeah. Blue Apron, Blue Chew, Bark Box. Just anything that'll give you an affiliate code. You got Manscaped coming, I'm sure.
And up to $1.5 million. There's a chance that you end up in some kind of legal jam. Even if you were totally in the right, you're going to have to pay a fortune to actually get your side of the story told and get justice for yourself. But Fairline Defense offers you a different option.
I mean, he's laughing. Crutches is actually laughing at this pitch.
A monthly subscription service providing comprehensive coverage and legal backing for all self-defense situations, offering peace of mind in tough, split-second moments. They've got your back.
Oh, shit. Really, really funny. Really, really good. Okay. Let's watch Monday evening's Steel Toe morning show kick off. And that includes a song. So we can try to do the song here a little later in the show for the people who enjoy it, huh? Come on, everybody. It's Wednesday, and we're gonna go. It's time to sing our favorite song. It's Wednesday. Are you with me now? Come on, baby, it's time to sing along. It's time for movie and the scrimp. It's time for movie and the scrimp. We're gonna watch this couple dole out lots of coke, and then we're strapping in, 'cause there's some hope, and we need to watch them go round and round with each other tonight. They're gonna go around and insult their fucking sex life, and then we hear about how movie just can't get it up, and April's vagina, if it is empty, it's a cup. We're gonna canoe a bitch tonight. We're gonna sleep with a fleshlight. It's time for movie and the scrimp. We need a boxing ring so we can see the wimp. He's gonna fight everybody because we know he is so tough, and he's gonna take April to the bedroom, fucks her so rough because he's a stroker. Hello, everybody. You are all so pretty. April has her glasses on. You earned it.
Good morning, everybody. And no, I fucked that up already, didn't I?
You already doomed us.
That's a bad omen.
It is.
That's a bad omen. That means it's trouble.
You know how superstitious I am.
That's a problem, guys. Uh-oh. Is it possible?
It was the night before they get struck on YouTube, so maybe it was a bad omen.
Like, the stream is 2.5 minutes old. Can I just cut it, and can we go again? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh.
You earned it. Come on now. Good morning, everybody. Our also pretty April.
Good evening, and welcome to the Steel Toe Evening Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Hey.
Wow, that's a great way to start a show, isn't it?
Oh, so good.
Oh, man, I don't think anybody...
So again, just to put it in context, this is Monday night. So Monday morning, it was Johnny Crutches and Aaron. So this is really the first regular show back since all the shit hit the fan, okay? Just as a heads up so people understand where we're coming from.
Patrick, buddy, this is all vertical integration. Here's another scenario. You need a venue for your anniversary comedy show. Boom. Stoney's Bar. You need to be armed for a possible confrontation. Boom. Midland Armory. You're attacked at your anniversary party by a Florida bicycle mud shark. Boom. Boom, boom. Legal service subscription to the rescue. Need a large group of cars moved because all the owners went to jail. Boom. Towing services. And all this right-wing activity makes you horny. Blue Chew.
Parody, satire.
Great point, Ape. Great point.
Buddy could do it that well. That's a phenomenal way to start a broadcast. Welcome to the show. It is, look, when you host a show, if you're good at hosting a show,
Jesus,
it's akin to being a very good wrestling manager. Okay. You know?
Again, this is a guy who doesn't do wrestling stuff, but never stops talking about wrestling. Has a million wrestling t-shirts. It'd be like if I literally said, I don't do wrestling stuff, and kept wearing wrestling t-shirts. If this was like Hulk Hogan, you know? He says he doesn't do wrestling stuff and never stops talking about works, shoots, wrestling managers, wrestling promotions, wrestlers, wrestling. You know, it's like, I think you do wrestling. I don't know if you know what wrestling is, but you are into it.
It's the truth. What is it? What Ned Beatty said in Shooter, the truth is what I say it is. Mm-hmm. And as long as I just go, hey, that was the intro, then that was the intro.
Now, this is a really interesting glimpse at Aaron because he's joking here, but this is Aaron. We talk about the movie info moat. We talk about him controlling what his audience has access to see and hear. No. Mubi does like to control everything seen and heard by his sycophantic fan. That is what he says is in his mind. He's killing it. He's doing great. You know.
That was it.
What are you going to do? Tell me I'm wrong? How many people are watching your stream right now? Exactly. The truth is what I say it is, Gunny. There are no Shiites and Sunnis. There's no Democrats and Republicans. There are haves and have-nots. P.A. Cheddar, becoming a baby boot for 3 months, says, thank you, I'm using socialist media. Oh, well, he must have got it gifted from him.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Corey Schaefer says, if anyone cares, the Twins are winning 1-0. I do care.
Me too.
I just wish the Twins cared as much as I care.
Have you seen their record?
For people who think he doesn't turn away from her when he's upset, look when he's not upset. You have to... Because it's not like, you know, I go like he turns away from her when he's upset. He's also one of these guys like he got that mic arm and he never stops constantly redoing the mic arm. Constantly. First of all, he's one of these guys who hasn't figured out yet you don't come in from the top. We bring the mic arm in low so it's not blocking your face. No. But he's always constantly moving it. He's one of the screws. He's constantly tightening and loosening and doing all this and constantly moving it around and over here and he's over there and it's just like it doesn't need to that's not how it works. You don't need to constantly be moving it around, you know. Somewhere between Corey, who never moves it or talks into it, and you, who's never stops treating it like a fidget spinner and can't stop fumbling and bumbling.
They're 500. Now, look.
But when he's getting along, he is turned towards her. Go back and watch that fight from last week where he's turned away and won't even look at her.
Look.
Okay.
They would not be higher than third place in any other division in baseball.
No.
See, he's looking over at her, and he didn't do any of that during the stuff last week.
The American League Central, they're a game or two up.
That right there. Checking in with her, he didn't do any of that in the middle of his anger. And not to rehash all that stuff from last week, because other shows have done it, and you can go back and watch it. I was on vacation. It doesn't make sense to go back and rehash all that. He absolutely is gaslighting his audience and April if you're going to let him run with the narrative that it was a bit the whole time and he was kidding around. She gave him 9,000 opportunities and kept saying, you're upsetting me. I'm getting mad if this is not a bit. He got a million. He was like, I know what they're going to do. I know they're going to clip this. I know what they're going to do about it. It's like if it was a bit, you wouldn't care about them clipping. It's like ultimately, if you clip something about me and you lie about it, then it doesn't get to me because you're just you take a thing and you go like, Melton did this, but you show a video where I didn't really do that. Like, who cares? It's the things you care about are the squeaky wheels get the grease. You know what I mean? It's like there's a reason April can't shut up on her Twitter calling everybody incels and losers and crusted to their chairs and you're in your mom's basement and you're all idiots and I'm totally satisfied with my sex life. It's like, eek. I think you might not be. I think you might not be because you care about this a lot. And when I'm in the middle of doing a bit, the last thing on my mind is somebody's going to clip this and make me look stupid. Like, if it's a bit, it's a bit. You know what I mean? Like, Chad being drunk on his show isn't a bit. It's what he said. Oh, I was doing an experiment. It was a bit. It's like, what about the 3 times after that? Oh, that was just a lack of control over my life. Oh, okay. Hard to tell the difference between your bits and your drinking habits. A bit? No. You don't panic in real time about what your internet enemies are going to do with a clip when it's a bit. When it's a bit, you stay in the bit and keep doing the bit. You don't break the bit to go, oh, I can't wait to see what Carl does with this. But to not console your wife who's actually having a meltdown about the fight you're having. So she's having a meltdown about the bit you're doing. And you can break the fourth wall to talk to the chat and go, oh boy, they're going to have fun with this on Reddit. But you can't break the fourth wall to console your wife who's actually upset so much so that she stormed off the show twice and asked you several times, is this a bit? And then 20 minutes later, it was a joke. I was kidding. Because I know what they're going to do with it. It's like, well, if it's a bit, you're not worried about what they're going to do with it because you planned all that anyway and already took that into consideration. Wasn't a bit. Don't let him do that to you, April, and don't let him do that to you, Steel Toe audience. This was no bit. There's no amount of going back and trying to reframe all this to make it seem like a bit. I just like go back and watch it. Watch it happen in real time. There's no bit. Bob Levy texting it like that. Bob, it's sad. It's sad for Bob Levy to be texting Steel Toe going brilliant radio, genius radio bit. Like I called Bob out on that Monday. I can't in good conscience not call Bob a complete fucking loser for that text. And again, a lot of people have a problem with Bob for fence sitting. I don't have a problem with Bob for not shitting all over Steel Toe. Reaching out to Steel Toe and telling that was a genius radio bit, that's just like gross cuckish behavior. I'm not like I don't even know what to say about it really. Like it shocks me. Nothing Mooby did. There's nothing Mooby did that he's responsible for actions, that intentionally led up to that amazing moment of radio. Matter of fact, it's more of what he didn't do. You know what I mean? Making her come. Toucan Sam gives me an ice cream cone super sticker, which I think that is very nice. I think we're a little behind on this. P-Melt reading people's body language is the best. I mean, look, it's pretty obvious. Dime Card, thanks for the super sticker. Toucan Sam, thanks for the super sticker. Steel Toe logo in the boot. I like that. But Bob messaging that is wild to me. It's wild. This guy, everything this guy's like blown up for hasn't been planned bits. You know what I mean? Like, get real.
and we're in first place. So if the season ended today, we'd be in the playoffs. AL Central Division champions would just be 81 and 81. That's all. A win's a win is a win, is what I say.
Even a loss is a win if you're Aaron Emholt.
The Twins are winning 1-0, and I am happy about that.
This is good.
Michael B says, I won't be around as much anymore. Now I'm head of security days at my casino. I'm going to miss roughing up drunks at night. Well, congratulations for the bump up.
Promotion.
Yeah, very
It's
nice.
pretty cool.
Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, everybody throw in $500, and then everything will be peaches on this program. 240.
I think that's a slip. I think they're hurting monetarily over there.
Is where it's at tonight. I have a lot of announcements to make tonight. I'm very, very excited. No, I'm not going to make, don't worry.
I didn't say anything. yet.
I understand. I'm the worst at keeping things under my hat.
He's pregnant.
I have an ass baby.
I'm kidding.
I just have I have lots of exciting news from different places and realms and things that I need to share with.
Now, hold on. This is interesting. I have a lot of interesting news from different places and realms, and then watch what he immediately jumps to.
With all of you. So very excited about that. How about April on Simpcast last night?
Okay. So I'm going to let him get a little more into his big announcement here. But the fact that he was talking about how he has big announcements from different places and realms and then immediately jumped into Simpcast makes me think that it has something to do with Simpcast. But that may just be a guess.
So much fun. It was fun.
Yes, very good job. Another 4, 5, 6 hour marathon with the girls.
Almost 4.
Just a bunch of girls kicking the ball around. They're going to hate the clip I put up.
Just a bunch of girls kicking the ball around. You know, girl stuff. How about April on that girl show with the girls doing girl things? This is how he thinks. This is how his brain is compartmentalized like this. Well, that's what girls do, because girls.
Either tomorrow or Wednesday.
What happened?
The clip from this morning. April slept in because
I had to.
April needs her sleep after Simpcast.
Yep.
April missed what was one of the greatest rants in Steel Toe internet history. Not like the radio history, but like Steel Toe internet history.
This is wild to me.
One of the greatest rants. My Titanic review. Johnny and I reviewing Titanic with all this stuff that's been going on.
Mm-hmm.
And may I say, I think we gave the definitive counterculture, contrarian point of view on Titanic. You know me. I'm a contrarian. That's why I rile up all these different people. I'm a contrarian. I don't go along with it. I kind of just give my own opinion. Sometimes it's what everybody thinks. Sometimes it's what nobody thinks. I'm a contrarian guy. I'm fucking controversial, April. You know what I heard?
Everybody's a buzz about the toe guy.
They love me.
I've heard your take on Titanic. I know your take on it.
I'm a controversial guy. Well, in order to fight a fair fight, I have to find my equal. And the Titanic being my equal.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody's a buzz about the toe guy.
Exactly.
You know, I hate.
Chad was back to doing this the other day, just playing non sequitur sound effects for no reason. I mean, Chad has nothing. For Chad to tap out the sniper, no one's safe. It's like everyone's safe. Everyone's safe. Hey, Chad's sniping you right now. It's like, yeah. Talk to me in 32 minutes. He has to go microwave some popcorn because he's tuckered out. Chad's sniping you right now. Oh, no. Is he not saying anything and yelling, "Yah" a lot? Fuck. You know what you call Chad sniping your show? Creating a backup copy. It's just a backup recording in case yours goes bad. You can reach out to Chad and be like, "Hey, can I get a copy of my show?" He should change it from the sniper to just Chad's backup services. We cover your stream just in case. Somehow Chad's copy of stream sniping people's streams is actually a cleaner copy. It actually has less interference. It's less cluttered. So you tell me.
gay people.
Whoa. That's not what I said. So we did the Titanic thing this morning. It was great.
So this is going to be another 6 minutes of him telling you how funny and amazing he is because of a thing he did this morning. Somehow he's going to make another 10-minute segment telling April how funny he was this morning and how great the show was this morning. And I got to wondering, like, what is that about? But I think there's an ulterior motive here to him going on and on and on about how this morning's show is the funniest show in Steel Toe online history and stuff.
In fact, this morning's show, very, very good. Go back and watch it. If you're done with the evening show, if you're someone who works nights and you got Steel Toe in your headphones and it like gets the night shift thing started, just fire up this morning's show. As soon as you're done with this one, you're going to love it.
So he's trying to get people to go from his evening show, which does Chad Zumach numbers, literally 1.2, 1.6 thousand views total, to his morning show, which is now down to 2.5 to 3,000 views total, except for last week. Thursday blew up. Friday blew up because of the marital relations and stuff. His shows last week ticked up and got higher numbers than Steel Toe's gotten in a long time. And he knows those numbers are going to go back down today, coupled with the fact that he's, weeks now cannot hit that 10K subscribers. Why I gotta. So now his whole thing is like driving people to go back and watch the morning show again after the night show to try to get those numbers back to that respectable 3.2 to 3.5 thousand, because it's going to be rough when he goes from 3.5 to 4,000 last week because of his marital problems, back down to nothing this week. And boy, is it going to be nothing this week, because then he gets copyright struck. But that happens Tuesday. We're still on Monday night for the curious amongst us.
And it was a very good program.
Then when you're done with that, go check out the Simcast episode from last night. It was a whole lot of fun. It was Chrissy's first one as a married woman. It was great and all that. Go check it out.
It was great and all that. Oh, let me write that down.
All the men care very much.
There's ladies in here.
I'm just kidding. It's wonderful that Chrissy got married. I've wished her and Frank very good things. And you know what? And I call me an old hopeless romantic.
Yeah, right.
But I believe in those two kids.
Oh, they're gonna be great.
I think they're gonna
for
make
sure.
it. LOS says cutting the stream off works great for Chad. Oh, now come on. Isn't he about...
He can't stop touching that mic. Watch. He doesn't even move it sometimes. He just touches it.
Cutting the stream off works great for Chad. Oh, now come on. Isn't he about dead and buried at this point? Do we really have to kick dirt on the grave?
Is he still around?
I think so. Gray Duckling with 199 says, still been drinking. There you go.
Thank you.
Marquis says, what's up, limp dick piggy? Oh, now that was never an accusation. How dare you?
That's very mean. I'm actually offended. I like this dick.
I'm going to beat.
Wow. So now she has to overcompensate. They definitely had a conversation where he told her, like, you got to stick up for my dick. You got to tell him my dick's good. You got to tell him I make you come. You got to tell him that I got good dick.
You up when I see you at the anniversary show.
Citizen M said, did one of the Discord mods go rogue again? I don't have access to the onions or MLC threads. Look, I gave Ian Hawk back his mod chip. I told him to undo everything he did. The problem is, I don't think Ian Hawk knows everything he did. He says he was only fucking with one thing. I mean, the logs beg to differ. He fucked with every channel. He fucked with multiple roles. He was assigning people roles. He was unassigning people roles. He was banning people. He was changing people's nicknames. It's like, Ian, you did a lot. Please roll back everything you did, like we talked about yesterday. And going forward, everything needs to be a group discussion. Everything has been undone, Patrick. Okay, good. Well, Citizen M is saying he has no access. Citizen M is saying, no, this is brand new. The mods fixed what Ian did previously. I'll look into it later. This might just be Citizen M trolling, so who knows? Either way, Citizen M, this stuff doesn't ever need to be brought up in my chat. Shoot me an email or a DM if this is real. This is a nightmare, and you got to knock it off. You're not this important where you can derail the show because you can't see a thread. Now, it's my fault for fucking reading it and stuff, but it's like everyone needs to get a grip. There was a guy emailing me in the middle of the show. Is it glitchy for other people or just me? It's like, ask other people. I'm not watching the show. I'm doing the show. There's a chat room of hundreds of people watching it. You know what I mean? So, like, I know it's probably an imposter. I get it. But this does happen enough for me to make the announcement. And if we have to take it out on Citizen M, we have to take it out on Citizen M. You know, fuck that guy. We banned Citizen M just for fun around here. So Citizen M is the everyman catch-all for idiots. And not that he deserves it. This is just for fun. Citizen M, we just, like, don't Citizen M this up. You know what I mean? Don't be a Citizen M. Think about what you're doing. You know, really, really put some thought into it. Yeah, I might ban the real Citizen M just for this nightmare. I'm sorry, there are multiple imposters. I want to make sure they went schizo. I don't care about the Discord. Burn it down. I don't spend a lot of time on the Discord. The Discord's not my thing. That's why when people are like, you're out of it, you're a boomer, it's like, sure. If being a boomer means I don't have to hang out on Discord all day, then I'm a boomer. Dr. Chow says, yes, Citizen M's the lowest of the low. And that's Dr. Chow saying that. Dr. Chow, I'm pretty sure Dr. Chow does a show in the back of like a knockoff Chinatown handbag store. You know, that's the vibe of his whole broadcast is I better hurry up and get this fur coat back on the shelf before my boss gets back from her break. No, I don't know what's going on. I'm the first one to admit it. I'm out of it as fuck. I don't care. Hit like, subscribe, do a super chat, give some memberships. That's what this show's about. I'll put up with all the other stuff. Just give some memberships. We're trying to beat Steel Toe.
Citizen M says the truth is what I say it is. Aaron's self-philosophy explains a lot. Citizen
that is
M,
true.
When you talk into this, you get to make the rules. I love this
That's
business.
insane.
It's great.
I certainly don't think he makes.
I'm sitting here acknowledging I don't get to make the rules. Ian Hawk makes the rules. Okay? Ian Hawk and Servosef make the rules. You got a problem on Discord, don't even approach me about it. Ian Hawk makes the rules.
The rules.
I like to say that kind of shit, like the autism in people stirs up when you say really fucked up shit like that. I just like to throw that out there from time to time. I'm a radio guy. As Mersh says, we're both a couple of radio hacks.
That's true.
That's what we like doing.
All these guys like love screaming about something they've never really done. Chad Zumach and Aaron M. Hall. I'm a radio guy. It's like you worked for the radio once 10 years ago. You had a job one time. It was like I was talking to this in the Discord the other night that I used to work for the United States Golf Association. I'm not a golf guy because I worked for them at one time in my life. You know. Where do you even get off with this whole I'm a radio guy? It's like you couldn't cut it on radio. You were in arguably one of the smallest markets in the country and still couldn't get it done. You literally had to stop because you couldn't afford to sell enough ads for you to stay on air. You want to pretend like you got fired for being an edgy shock jock? Sure. The truth is you couldn't cut it. The truth is the numbers weren't there. And letting you go out of convenience when you acted up and insulted a woman on air just handed them a gift, really. I mean, let's be honest about it. It was like Chad going on and on about a company car he had 14 years ago. It's like, we get it. You had a job once. I'm a radio guy. No, you aren't. You're a guy who keeps getting kicked off every platform he attempts to do anything on. That's what you are. You know, I left Twitch not because I was kicked off. I thought YouTube would be better. And before that, I was on Twitch, and I left Ustream. Why? Because I got kicked off? No. Ustream got purchased by IBM and became a different product. It was unavailable. Before Ustream, we were on Justin TV and Pal Talk. So, I mean, I've never been kicked off of a platform. That's not true.
Grinch Girl says, I hit subscribe, but can't find the $500 button.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, boss. I tried. Fuck, that was the important
She's
one.
going to be so mad at me. I completely got busy and forgot to respond to her. Yeah. My bad.
Word Salad likes my Prince shirt. Thank you. You can find them at the Mall of America. Hulkamasha Baby says, Cliff Notes, Rose a trifling ass hoe, and Jack would have beat her if they lived. Yes. Exactly.
I don't ever want to talk about Titanic because it's just a movie and I like it. And I don't really care if anyone doesn't like it.
Trifling asshole.
It's just a movie I like.
Billy Zane saved more lives than Leo DiCaprio did.
Not with good intentions.
Intentions don't matter. The results are what matters.
Bullshit.
It's all about the results.
He had a terrible life. He had a terrible, terrible life after that.
Yeah, and if she wouldn't have stolen his diamond, he would have been able to get himself out of that
steal
trouble.
It. He put it in that pocket.
I know. That's another thing we had to, that was a bit
What
controversial
the
about
fuck?
this morning.
She didn't take it.
I mean, she kind of did.
No,
and then
she
that cunt, she could have given that to her granddaughter.
Oh my
She
God.
could have given that thing to
All
Bill.
right.
And that happened.
What? Wait.
The
hold
ship
on.
sank.
All right, we got to get to the big announcement. That's what we're waiting to hear.
The ship did sink.
For overtime. You know what? That sounds like a great fucking idea.
Thank you. Oh, I love them.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah.
Doing Ed. Yeah, okay. We're doing Ed and Michelle.
I love an Ed
for
and Michelle
overtime.
bit.
Absolutely. All right. Aaron should do a review on the Barbie movie. I am not watching the Barbie movie.
Oh, remind me in overtime today to talk about The Machine. I watched The Machine the other night.
I am.
April can watch the Barbie
I am
movie.
going on a solo date on July 21st.
It looks so gay.
That's
So on July 21st, April's going to go watch the Barbie movie at the movie theater on her own. It's planned. This is a month away. It's in the books. Planned. You think I'm kidding when I say they don't go to the gym together? You think I'm kidding when I say that they're having issues? Aaron watches TV in another room from her. She goes out and does things on her own. This is their life. Imagine this past weekend. Imagine the past weekend. Everything happens Thursday. Thursday night's awkward. No show. Friday morning, they have to come phone it in. I didn't see Friday morning. Granted, I was at the beach having a good time, enjoying my life. Friday morning, they fuddle their way through a show. Then have to go get the kids and deal with all that. And then the whole time they have the kids are angry, tweeting about all the incels and they're stuck in cum chairs and mom's basements and you're all obsessed and you're all losers. All weekend with the kids while Aaron's trying to get a little canoe action. I mean, this life is for the turds. Am I right?
fine. Like that it is. Why is it not okay for things to be not for some people?
You didn't say spoilers, by the way, when you said the ship sank. So way to go. You just fucked that up for a
You know what? I'm really sorry, guys. I thought it'd been like, what is it, 112 years ago?
Wow.
Some people don't get around to shit right away.
Spoiler alert, a lot of people died.
Marquis says, I'm going to go see the Barbie movie with my...
April, he already did that joke. She circles back and like does the joke as if she thought of it herself. She talks about the boat sinking. Movie goes, well, April, he just spoiled the movie for a lot of people. She goes, oh, yeah, sorry. I thought it'd been like 112 years or whatever. But spoiler alert, a lot of people die. It's like, yeah, that was the joke. That was the joke already. We already did it, Abe.
My girl, pray for me. I thought you were. God, you flip flop.
He says he's bi.
I know he flip flops. Sometimes he wants to pound some man ass. Sometimes he wants some puss.
That movie's not out for like another month.
See what I mean? Like people who talk like this, it makes me uncomfortable. Not like in a way that talking about sex makes Ray uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like I have sex with my wife. We had sex yesterday, just in case anybody's checking. Sorry we haven't gotten around to it today. It is 7:30 a.m. She did just wake up. But like when it constantly like trying to get some puss, man ass, cum, semen, gushing, cemented to your chair. It's just like, oh, like like even Bob Levy talks about it a lot, like laying dick and getting good dick. You got to get some pussy and you got to go. Just like, who talks? And not trying to be in this like, woke, like treat women with respect. But like, yeah, pussy. I get it. Calling women just some good pussy, or you gotta get some pussy, you gotta drive and go get some pussy. It's like, just like, can we be more crass and vulgar for the sake of being crass and vulgar? It's like, do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like a queasy. It makes me like queasy. Juvenile cheesery is a fantastic description. Please stop with all the talk of your sex life. No one wants to know this. I mean, I don't really get into it. But I just love when he's just like, yeah, I goo all over her and her cum glasses. And it's just like, ugh. I wouldn't be at all surprised. My partner fled once. If my partner fled once, our kids leave the house. However, if it was like this on the daily, I would have to find extra God to pray to. That's why Bob likes Aaron. I mean, but like Aaron, again, like Aaron doesn't strike. He says all this stuff, and then like you imagine him. Bob, I believe, like is a disgusting animal, and probably fucks like he talks. Aaron, like, there ain't no way. There just ain't no way that this guy, like, I hear what you're saying. The words you're saying are very alpha. But your mannerisms and how you act, it's a little magoo. Movie conjures up these vibes.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
Right? Just like movie says one thing, but you're looking at it going, I don't know. That's what it feels like. If you're not careful, I'll fuck you silly. Will ya? Will ya? I don't think you will. I don't think you do. I canoe her all the time. You don't. You don't. She says you don't. Movie McFly. Exactly. Hello? You are my density. Right. That is the vibe. Like, it's just like, you picture him rehearsing that in the mirror, right? Like, cum glasses. Just glasses. That sums up their relationship. April's got her cum glasses on, and she's like, just glasses. I'm a person. I'm not just a cumster. I'm not just a bucket for you to empty your gooey movie load in, I'm not just a gash for your Gorilla Glue to be glopped upon. It really is. A lot of this is for Earl Skakel. Earl Skagel sends me a thing every day, like, please stop describing movie coming. I can't help it. I can't help it if he takes his meaty, manly member and just thumbs the head to get out extra beads of caulk to put along her clit, you know, just pearls and pillows of white translucent cum dotting all around her grossly misshaven snatch-a-patch. She's got a real nanner paws. Okay, I can't do it anymore. I can't talk about it. It's so gross. They got a big announcement coming.
You broads are already yammering on about this movie, and it's not even out for another month.
Somebody brought it up on Simpcast last night.
Oh, boy. Kmart says Mr. Fantastic should have used his stretch powers to save the people on the Titanic. Now,
I love Mr. Fantastic.
let me ask you, you fine folks. Is Jan Griffiths Mr. Fantastic?
Yes.
Or is Jan Griffiths Sir Lancelot?
No.
Because if you ask me, he's Sir Lancelot.
Is anybody alive out there?
Oh.
We waited too long.
Oh, he's turning her. Now he's got to do one because she did one. He's turning her into him. Now they both have to do a little movie act outs.
Look at me. So anyway, the Titanic thing was great. We'll put that thing up on Wednesday. You'll all enjoy it very, very much.
He's planning. He's like, on Wednesday, we've got a great clip coming out from Monday.
Rupert 112 with $4.99 says, I need Steel Toe movie rants about once a week or a once a month special. Well,
by the way, four or five other people have messaged me about doing clips. You got to just do one. You got to do one and just show me. Nothing has wowed me yet. I still got W Man did some. I got to take a look at. I need you to take one of this show and do it. You know, I'm happy to pay and but I gotta see what you do without any instruction before I give you a little nudge in the right direction. Because if it's too far removed from I'm not going to coach up a person on just the feel of an NLO clip. You got to nail it, the feel. I'll send you the intro or the outro or the graphics or tell you how I want it structured or whatever. We'll get to all that. But can you identify a moment in this show that would make a good clip? And then can you clip it? And make it have all the necessary stuff, but not have the unnecessary stuff. I want long form, hour-long clips when we do a subject that's an hour long. I want 5-minute clips that are quick and hit here and there. You know, compilation of me going on and on about movies goo pulled from the past 2 weeks of shows. That'd be funny, but that's a lot of work. Pulling one single clip of me doing something from one show, that's an easy clip. So I don't know. Make your own. I don't, it just is hard to people go I'm a video editor. I can edit video. It's everybody can edit video. Chad edits video. I need somebody with comedic instincts. I need somebody with comedic timing. I need somebody who can work quickly. I need somebody who can remember, oh, that was in this. You have to watch the show so oh, fucking Monday had a great bit that'll go with this. Whatever it is. It's unfortunate. It's harder to find. There's a reason I'm I don't have anybody. But this is neither here nor there. I'm just letting you know I'm still open to a guy. If you know a guy or have a guy or you're a guy,
you don't want to schedule
or a girl, I'm willing to pay less.
Schedule it. It's gotta come in and it's gotta, when it hits me, it's gotta happen.
You could just force yourself to watch every single Amy Schumer movie once a week. You watch one of them and then you rant on it. I'm sure you'll fill the void.
It's gotta be here when it hits me. It's gotta be here when it hits me.
I can give you the opportunity.
Yes. Well, We'll see. We'll see. I just don't want to be pressured like this. Thank you very much to Rupert, $4.99 starting us off tonight, and Gray Duckling with the $1.99. 235 away from today's goal. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats.
So this is 12 minutes into the show, and he's already doing his second pitch. By the way, the bit that was in between the begging, there was begging and then a bit and then begging. The bit that was in between was him telling you about the great bit from this morning. So they start the show, restart the show, do the begging, tell you about how this morning was a great Titanic bit, and then back to begging again.
Memberships, it's all looking great. No, Carrie
Hold
C,
on.
that is an imposter. Don't.
It's all
I
looking
don't
great.
Like people
What does that
pretending
mean?
To be other people and ruining their good name. Paula Berlinski looking tribute with the $1.99. Very much to Rupert, $4.99 starting us off tonight, and Gray Duckling with the $1.99. 235 away from today's goal. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, it's all looking great.
If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, memberships, gifted memberships, it's all looking great.
No, Carrie C, that is an imposter. Don't do. I don't like people pretending to be other people and ruining their good name.
Who cares?
Paula Berlinski says, "Don't love your."
What, by the way, what good name? You know, like all the fake Citizen M's is like, oh no, we'll never take Citizen M seriously again. Has any damage been done?
In public because you will be arrested. There was a guy who got caught loving himself at Burger King and he got into big trouble. So be careful. Thank you, Paula Berlinski.
That is good advice.
Now we all know don't jack off in public. Congratulations.
Just in bed.
Now Hulkamash Baby says it's Lancelot all day. My favorite Clive Owens King Arthur character. Yes, King Arthur is a Departed.
Right.
Joel Ledger, a Knightley.
King Arthur.
It's just,
Never seen- it's a bit weird.
Be feeling Amy Schumer.
I don't know.
Mads, what's his name is Tristan. Oh, yeah. Oh, you where I go on this island. Then he meets.
More act
Fine.
out.
Well, anyway, we got a lot of stuff to do tonight. We got a lot of time to do it, but we want to do Ed and Michelle for overtime. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are the easiest way.
Wow, he's still not done a bit. All just remembering stuff. It's 3 minutes since he last mentioned Streamlabs, PayPal, memberships, gifted memberships. It's all looking great. 3 minutes has gone by. Sorry, not even 3 minutes. 2.5 or so minutes. And he's already begging for money again. You know, we rarely go over a full show like this, and we're not going over a full show. There's just a thing here at the beginning I want you to see. But when you really lay out the timeline, 2 minutes of intro, begging. We had a great segment this morning, begging, more movie impressions, begging, and now we're at the 15-minute mark. 3 sets of begging. Movie-nomics.
Ways to do it. And, of course, Super Chats memberships and gifted memberships count as well. Okay. Couple things to tell you.
By the way, someone tell me if I'm wrong. You know, Citizen M or any of the big time, long time movie simps. He does not take. I don't care what he says. He doesn't take memberships off the total. He doesn't. I think he does this roundabout thing where he's like, all memberships, the total gets subtracted at the beginning of the month of the goal. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Those memberships never come off the goal. You constantly hear people giving $1.99, $1.99, $1.99. How come the goal's never $2.48 to go? It's never that. If it's not $5, it doesn't exist. All these 99-cent super stickers, $1.99, like, they don't count. They don't count. He's over on Rumble saying you're going to open your veins because he's over on Rumble saying you're going to open your veins because he's the number 2 podcast on Rumble. I don't even know what that means. I'm not concerned with what he does. You know what I mean? other than to expose it for not being shit. I'm not trying to hit 800 members to have 800 members. And I'm not, we're already back down to 685 or whatever. I'm not delusional that we're going to hold on to 800 members like he does. I just want to show you that anybody can do it. I don't have my iTunes albums #1 pinned to my thing for 6 years because I'm proud of it. I wanted to do it to show you that Corey's not shit. Chad isn't shit. Having viewers, he's the #2 podcast on Rumble. First of all, you're dreaming. You're dreaming. You must be sleepjacking again. #2 podcast on Rumble. Get out of your mind. First of all, what's #1? Crowder than you. Crowder than you? Is it? I mean, fuck, dog. You and Corey are perfect for each other if you believe all that shit. I mean, Jesus Christ. #2 podcast on Rumble. Let me get one of my confetti cannons out. We have 10 people watching us on Rumble right now. It's on fire.
About #1. That's #1. There is officially a Steel Toe show page on Compound Media. There you go. There's your Steel Toe show page. You go. Now this is good. Look.
Imagine playing that crowd screaming sound. That's pretty cringe to hear.
Good news and bad news. So Steel Toe, an official show page on Compound Media. We've got our regular episodes that air. We've got 4 or 5 of them, whatever now at this point. The bad news.
So he just said he has regular shows that air on Compound. You don't. They're all specials. And by the way, go check out the specials. He covers, this is March 2023. He covers great stories like Joe Rogan's 2019 Spotify deal. They watch this really hilarious episode of Oprah Winfrey's show from the 90s. Just lots of really, really funny stuff over there on the Compound Media page. And we all know that Anthony Cumia knows who they are, definitely. And definitely likes them and thinks they're cool. And he's like, aren't they on Compound? I'm not sure. Talk to E-Rock. We all remember that. But apparently Cumia also hold on, let me find this clip. Cumia also was on the BS show, what was it? Uncle Rico show, where there were 2 clips of Cumia pretty much laughing at Aaron. So these kinds of clips have to break his little heart, fuck, look at this again. If I do this. No. Great. Just great stuff. Everything's working great over here. Holy fucking hell. All right, watch this Cumia on the Uncle Rico show talking about taking a little swipe at Aaron.
If April's clit was sensitive as John, Steel Toe would be getting her to come every night.
She'd be orgasming like crazy. April's neglected me. Christ.
See, guys, think about this. John's talking about how
that ain't good. That ain't good. So on the week after your hero of your network that you've been, by the way, trying to get on, delusional about getting on for months and months, thinking he's going to get on this. Now that guy's on another show with way more viewers than you'll ever have watching live. I think they had 1,200 viewers Sunday night. Watching Cumia dunk after dunk after dunk on Aaron and his inability to make his wife come. That ain't good. And then you're going to try to spin it on your show like, hey, look, Cumia is welcoming us into the fold further. It's like, first of all, Cumia don't know about the website. The website hasn't worked in years. And then I pointed out all the dead links and outdated graphics, and then it magically got updated in a week. Cumia is asleep. All the constituents and members over there at Compound Media are asleep. No one uses the website. No one goes to the website. E-Rock is a fan of Steel Toe and did that for you. Cumia is not involved. Okay.
You may not like it, Patrick, but I found my voice and my way out of this scrimp fest hell. I'm working on appearances on several women-led podcasts about men. Gonna get that simp money. Look for me on Brosomantics, Unraveling the Male Mind. The Testosterone Chronicles, Feminine Perspectives. Also, dude struggles and diva debates. Men-made mysteries, unlocking the secrets of the XY chromosome. The main attraction, women maneuvering men's madness. He said, she said shenanigans. Boys behaving badly, ladies lay it bare. The XY Files, feminine fables on the male species.
Jesus fucking Christ.
With this.
Yeah.
So he's very proud of
Bobby
this
got one too.
website.
So the race to a show page between Bobby Tamboro and Steel Toe has ended in a draw.
So this is like, again, a noteworthy moment for his show. He's gotten a page with Bobby Tamboro. Who? Bobby Tamboro. So these are the milestones he's celebrating on his show. Big news. Steel Toe finally got a page over on Compound Media. You know Compound Media, the website that gets 200 hits a month. Not my words. Just an analytics firm. Yeah, we finally got a page over there. Okay. Yeah, us and Bobby Tamboro. Reach for the sky. You and Bobby Tamboro. Hubba, hubba. How much money are you making? Do you mind me asking that? Is that rude to ask? How much money are you guys making? Bobby Tamboro. Holy shit.
I like it though.
It's wonderful
I'm
that we have
very
a
much
show
a
page.
team player.
Yes, I'm very happy that everybody's got a show page. But
Oh look, Aaron Imhold.
there you go. Well, that's me.
Where's our name up there?
That's
I don't see
there's
it.
Steel Toe. There's
no,
Steel
like
Toe.
you see where it's tax, compound censored, all.
We
all
got to
that?
use the scroll bar. There you are.
There we are.
There you go.
Oh, we're in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, it all goes to Aaron Imholt, and she's like, how come your name's there? And he's like, yeah, Aaron Imholt, Steel Toe. Steel Toe, Aaron Imholt. After you're divorced, it'll still be Steel Toe. It isn't by error that April's Magic Bean, which was the whole catalyst for the coffee, didn't get made first. Had to be Aaron Imholt, Steel Toe. It isn't by it is by design that Steel Toe Morning Show doesn't have its own Twitter. It's just at Aaron M. Holt. And then the display name for that Twitter handle is Steel Toe Morning Show. Aaron is Steel Toe. After the divorce, Aaron will still be Steel Toe. Who knows what platform they'll be on by then? Twinker, Substack, Wrist Rocket, Randy Moon, Cloud Thumper. Who knows? Who knows where they'll be run off to by then?
We got our compound. So subscribe to Compound Media for Christ's sake. Our next show is Monday. Is going to be
airs
our
Tuesday?
next. No. It's going to Monday. It's going to air Monday.
Okay.
Yeah. Monday, we're going to be airing.
Great stuff, guys.
Airing our next Compound show. So there we go. Steel Toe show on Compound Media. Subscribe to Compound. Get a free trial. Whatever you.
Hold on. He does count every other membership because he says it takes 2 memberships to equal the money they receive from 1 membership. It's the same. It's 30%. God, he's such a snaky little money guy. He really is real snaky and sneaky with the money.
Like to do. And then I'm going to say this one very briefly.
Okay, this is what I want to get into.
I'm very excited this evening because we have something very big on the horizon.
This is what guys do with nothing. This is a mistake. People with real things coming, shut the fuck up. You know, listen to how he teases this.
We have something very big on the line. I was texting about it all day today. I'm very fidgety and excited. I'm a little off today because of it. I wish I could say more, but let me just say something big coming for your Steel Toe show. And I'm pretty pumped about it. Stay tuned, because April's looking at me as though she's like, do you say another fucking word? This is like the compound thing. When I couldn't say much about the compound thing and I'm itching my arm and April's looking at me like, don't you fucking do that. Don't you fuck this up, you asshole. This is going to be a big one. I can't wait to tell you about it. I've been talking about it with the people all day. I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm going to go too far. I'm just very pumped about it.
It's very good. I have to play like the opposite to what you're doing right now because you're way up here and I am too, but I've got to lower you
If you
before
think I'm a cocky, arrogant, fuckhead, talking shit asshole who doesn't give a shit what anybody thinks, now.
No, nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that. We think you're an overcompensating, super insecure guy. Again, more projecting. He's like, if you think I'm a cocky, know-it-all, doesn't give a fuck what people think guy now. It's like, we don't. No one gives more of a fuck. No one cares more what people think about him. No one cares more what the internet talks about him. No one cares more what Reddit says or other shows. No one cares more. This projection, you trying to manifest this version of yourself where you're carefree and this shock jock who doesn't give a fuck. We all saw it on Thursday when your wife kept telling you to have a thicker skin. When your wife kept telling you who cares who makes fun of you. And you were sitting there pouting. That is you. Was that a guy who doesn't care? No one thinks that. No one thinks that. So what a wild statement to put out there.
If you think I'm a cocky, arrogant, fuckhead, talking shit asshole who doesn't give a shit what anybody thinks, now wait until this. And I'm going to be unbearable. You're not even going to be able to hate me anymore. You're just going to have to get rid of me from your life. It will be too much for you. I promise.
You know what their response is?
What?
Well, nuh-uh.
It's going to be big. It's going to be good. Oh. So we've got that.
So only because he's telling us how big and awesome this is going to be, can you surmise that this is going to be garbage, okay? Let's just look at some facts. This show is dog shit small, okay? This show is dog shit small. It can't hit 500 live viewers on YouTube anymore. It's very small. 1,000 live viewers is jack shit. You know. So just as YouTube shows, it's in the small category. His reference for the last time they had giant news that they couldn't say anything about and didn't want to ruin it was that they were pre-recording a shitty hour for Compound Media. And they couldn't tell anybody, and they were like, don't ruin it, don't let it slip, that we're recording a shitty hour of stories we've already done for Compound Media and shaking a racist doll around. It's like, that was an example of the last big announcement they had. So just taking that into account, we've got to do some guesstimations here, okay? What would be a giant, big, huge breaking, like a big break for the Steel Toe morning show. Okay. Let's dream. Let's dare to dream really big. What could it be? What could really be like, holy shit? Blaze? Steel Toe gets signed to Blaze or the Daily Wire, some right-wing something or other, right? Like that would be actually like monumental, noteworthy. You'd go like, oh, okay. They signed with the Daily Wire. Like that's pretty big. People are saying Rumble exclusive. No. This was on Monday night. They didn't know they were kicked off YouTube. This is all okay. So then we think back to things he's mentioned in the recent history. Remember, there was all this talk about terrestrial radio, returning to terrestrial radio, because that's where there's actually a market for growth. The internet's a dead end for growth, and there's not really an audience. And ever since they left the air, people have been wondering how to listen to Steel Toe. There's an audience of thousands in Minnesota who are going, where has all the Steel Toe gone? That's what he wants you to believe. So that was an announcement he made recently. Now, I guess they could go like, oh, we're actually getting signed to Compound Media. We'll be doing a daily show there. Okay. But aside from maybe streaming on another platform or getting signed to Compound, there's nothing that's like impressive or big deal that could come and I'm throwing it out. I don't have a clue, but there's nothing. This is nothing. He's acting like this is going to be a big deal. All the haters are going to lose their minds and slit their wrists. And wait until people get a load of Aaron and what he's doing. It's like, if it's terrestrial radio, that's just laughable. You know what I mean? You've done nothing for 4 years but shit on terrestrial radio and talk about how you're building something better. The front page of your SteelToeEntertainment.com website tells us you're building something better. Terrestrial radio's dead. Okay. Then, what? Signing to Compound Media? I mean, Compound Media is also fucking dead. So I really don't know what this announcement is. No fucking clue. But I'm making a proclamation right now. It's nothing. It's not like, as with everything, he's playing up that this is going to be major news and a big announcement, and it shall be the most nothing, boring, shitty like it'll be we're going to be syndicated on a local channel here in Minneapolis. Like, great. Wow, that really did shut the haters up. Now you can listen to us on the iHeartRadio app or on YouTube. Like, I can't imagine. I really can't imagine. But he's acting like he's got to keep a Tootsie Roll in the tip of his dick to prevent himself from splooging down his leg. That's what he's acting like. He's acting like he's got a candy corn wedged in the end of his dick like a construction cone, just holding in the copious amounts of cum that are going to shoot everywhere when this champagne bottle gets uncorked. This will be nothing. Mark my words. Because I've just run there's nothing. There's no one of any note who'd be interested in what he's doing. No one. It's nuclear. Spotify is getting rid of Rogan for air. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what he's acting like, right? He's acting like that's what's happening. We all know that's not ever going to happen. And that's just a fact. Okay, this is the Steel Toe. Apparently, this is Steel Toe morning show from the 23rd, the 19th. The 19th. Why I need to go back and play you a clip from the Steel Toe morning show on January 19th is because they make a proclamation. So for those people who don't know, Steel Toe has been simulcasting their show on Rumble and on YouTube for almost a year. And then on June 19th of this year, that is, just a week and a half ago, someone noticed they weren't streaming on Rumble and brought it up to Aaron. And Aaron goes off on a little rant about Rumble. Let's have a look.
Not. But that's the one that actually does upset me. But they keep doing it, so what the fuck can I do? It's like I said, Johnny, you know what we should have titled today's show? It's over.
It's over.
It's done. We're finished. Eric says, why is there no Rumble stream? Because nobody fucking watches on Rumble. I go to the Rumble chat. I had Rumble over here, and I would have the YouTube chat and the Rumble chat next to each other. I go, let's go to the Rumble chat. Nothing. Nobody. Not a goddamn thing. Okay, now I'm actually... This is the point in this character where I'm leaning into it and actually having fun. Now I like this. You turned 10K into a meme, says Alrighty. Oh, for sure. Oh my God, it is over. The cut of the jib says Shuli wants you on the Shuli Network. Then I'm fucked. It truly is over if I'm going to be on the Shuli Network.
So Shuli gets over 2 times the live views yesterday than Steel Toe. On a daily basis, the BS show and the big show on the, the couple big shows on the Shuli Network, they do bigger numbers than Steel Toe now. They have more subscribers than Steel Toe. They have more paying members than Steel Toe. If I'm on the Shuli Network, it's over. It's like it'd be a step up. It'd be a step up. The Shuli Network is bigger than your show, Aaron. MLC is bigger than your show, Aaron. I know you probably don't want to hear this. NLO is bigger than your show, Aaron. I know. It's going to be hard. It's going to be real tough for you. You know what? I don't have to beg for $300 every day so my wife can be kept in cheesy ramen shrimp casserole. Steel Toe is buying subs again. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But I mean, shitting on Shuli Network, it's like they're better than you. They're doing better than you. So. And by the way, Shuli's getting on some big guests. It's not getting a lot of hits or anything, but like Shuli's getting guests on. Kumia will go hang out with Shuli and company. Kumia is not coming on Steel Toe ever again. Get that out of your little gourds.
I might as well just pack it in. At any rate.
Can I use your invitation then? Like, I'm greedy, so I need work.
Go ahead. Take it. Well, at any rate, the Rumble thing.
He said, well, at any rate, and then Johnny Crunches said something, and then he goes, at any rate. It's almost like he has that written down and he has to say at any rate. Said it like 2-3 times in 5 seconds.
At any rate.
Can I use your invitation then? Like, I'm greedy, so I need work.
Go ahead. Take it. Well, at any rate, the Rumble thing. This is fun. Rumble, nobody was fucking watching. It would say 200. I have a feeling that Rumble's multiplier might be like 4 times. They might be using a 4 times multiplier Because there's no way that Rumble thing was any more than 50 people. I mean, it would be at 200 and nobody. Like, if we had, like, on a members only show is like our lowest show, and that'll have 200 some people, and that chat is moving really, really quickly.
Okay, this is a lie, because let's put live chat on this, and this will be 450 people watching this. Watch how slow this chat moves, I bet.
And Rumble, it said 200, and there was our lowest show, and that'll have 200 some people, and that chat is moving really, really quickly. And
this chat never moves quickly. Look at it. This is with 400 plus. Look at his chat.
Rumble, it said 200, and there was nobody. So I just make everybody listen on YouTube, pump that number up as high as I can, and go with that. Rumble, no offense, Rumble fucking sucks. It's fucking terrible.
This is his chat flying to him. This has over 2 times the number he just said, 200, and it's flying. This is 400, and it's stagnant. His chat's never flying. Let's not pretend.
I hate it. I don't like it. If I have to end up using it, I will. But it's not even worth restreaming on. It's not. I would probably do like Twitter, Facebook, shit like that before I do Rumble. Because, again, you don't know how many people are watching.
Look at that chat flying, everybody.
On Rumble. It's shitty statistics. They're using multipliers. Their chat experience sucks, the whole deal. So I just said, fuck it.
So he threw away Rumble a week and a half ago. I didn't even know this. A week and a half ago, he said, Rumble sucks. All the views of everyone knows the viewers are fake. They count viewers differently. There's not a multiplier. He's an idiot. There's not a multiplier. Everyone knows the problem. They count non-unique device ID. There's a problem. They count live viewers and counts incorrectly. That is true. Everyone knows it except Corey, who thinks he has 1,000 real fans. I don't know where they are. You know, we only have the 5 Patreons, and all of our other shows get 2 live viewers, but that one time we had 1,000. Where are those fans? Ah, man. I'm sure they were totally real. I'm the walrus.
I'll break it here on your show, Patrick. April and I will. I'm so excited. WWE Raw Tag Team. I'm Mooby Mayhem, bitch.
And I'll be sexualized in my new role as the Savage Scrimp. Eat it.
So that happened, and then yesterday they got kicked off of YouTube and had to run to Rumble. So a week and a half ago, he quits Rumble, says it sucks. The chat experience sucks. The video sucks. Making tips sucks. The multiplier sucks. The chat sucks. No real stats. No real view. It's all fake. Rumble sucks. I'll use it if I have to, but I'd rather use Twitter. I'd rather use, I'd rather. Okay. So he gets kicked off the stream for making trans comments that were unbecoming on Tuesday, and they have to head over to Rumble, and they fire up that Rumble stream over here on Rumble, and this is how it starts.
Chat on Rumble already going bananas. People are waiting for us. Are we able to pop out the chat on Rumble these days? Yes, we are. Oh, this is awesome.
Rumble chat pops out.
Rumble's chat pops out now. This is great. All right. Oh, man. We sure did catch a solid butt fight. Well, now my OBS isn't working right.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys, we'll be... Oh, wait, nope, it's going up now. Hold on, give it a second. Yeah, my OBS is being fucky. I'm only getting up to 23:28. Oh.
Great. So, 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Now, you want to know what cope is? This is cope.
But yeah, that's really messed up. I will say on this end, oh, never mind. I was looking here. It does apparently get a little
Well, what we're going to do the best we can. We're going to hope that people are saying it looks good here. So I tell you what, I'll just take my eyes off it. We'll do the show, whatever. We are doing the show. We're going to do it here on Rumble. We're going to be doing it here on Rumble until Wednesday because we're going to take Tuesday off. We'll be doing the show on Rumble. And honestly, with what they've done to Alex Stein, with what they've done to the ROTC guys, with what they did to Mersh on YouTube and everything, maybe it's only a matter of time before we're here. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong goal for you guys. What were we? About 3:10 away?
And you took me off the screen, just so you know.
Oh, are you off? Yeah, if I take down... Oh, God, that's right. If I take down the fucking thing...
That's fine.
I got to put you there. There we go.
Sorry, it was 2 hours and 2 minutes, not 2 minutes and 2 seconds. My bad. 2 hours and 2 minutes. Okay, let's see.
That's the morality that's been taught, and thus you're actually benefiting from a Christian society without actually being Christian.
In a certain degree, but I still think it boils down to ultimately people without rules will behave.
Apologies, everybody. A lot of timestamps and links over here.
Badly.
Also, we're in overtime, so I'm a little frazzled. I'm not used to doing this many hours. I'm so frazzled, and it's overtime.
If rules aren't... Yeah. And I mean, I'm glad there's no, literal, real-time examples of any groups of people that are allowed at any point throughout the year, even maybe during just 1 month or whatever, to just kind of behave without any rules being enforced on them. And then again, they take that responsibility and handle it.
Is this a race? Is this racist? I know there's not a certain group of people who during a certain month are allowed to just do whatever they want with no rules. It's that doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
Appropriately. I don't see that.
They spread an African gay fuck disease last year during Pride. It was all over the place. It spread sea to shining sea in a couple of weeks.
You're talking about monkeypox? Oh, yeah, everybody had it. Sea to sea. Cock to cock. I mean, he is a homophobic, transphobic, racist guy. Let's not even pretend anymore. He's a homophobic, racist man.
And it's just a gay gangbang disease, monkeypox.
Sea to shining semen.
And then, attaboy. And then the minute a dog and a kid got it, the media went, nope, don't need to talk about it. Nothing to see here, folks. Do not worry about it. Gay what?
It's just the most played out alt-right talking points from a year ago is what this guy still does. It's yeah, everyone heard this story a year ago. And he's breaking it to you now. Yeah, that guy fucked his kids. Sure. So, put him in jail. Move on with your morning show.
What? Monkey what?
It promotes a problematic narrative. Yeah, that's kind of my point.
A gay couple's dog and a gay couple's kid got monkeypox, and then all of a sudden, no talking about monkeypox anymore.
Hold on, where is this clip? Did they edit the time?
It was just the dog. I'd let it slide. Pooch and your, and maybe full deniability scenario for the child.
No, that's bad. If the numbers look good the next year, now I hope this strike sticks because I really.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, jeez. You know what? I know if the numbers look good the next year, now I hope this strike sticks because I really want to take Rumble for a ride and see what happens. And if it allows.
Now look at the body language here. This is how you know he's lying. Defensive as fuck. Now I hope the strike sticks so I can just use Rumble. Now he loves Rumble. Remember a week and a half ago, wasn't even worth simulcasting to.
It allows us to be profitable, and it allows us to do our thing, and it allows us to run the business. It's too much fun doing it this way.
I mean, have you ever seen a guy lie more? There's no memberships on Rumble. You can't get near as much money on Rumble. Watch him sit here and lie about it to his teeth.
You know what? I know if the numbers look good the next year. Now I hope this strike sticks because I really want to take Rumble for a ride and see what happens. And if it allows,
look at him,
allows us to be profitable, and it allows us to do our thing, and it allows us to run the business. It's too much fun doing it this way.
What way? Bringing up old racist stories?
That's
what gay
Yeah, I mean, he's fully just lying.
people say.
I really
Just too much fun
I
doing
really
it this
want to make my parents happy right now. I really would like to see my parents be glad that I'm their son, but God, this shit in my butt just feels too good.
What?
I really love the fact that, like, I don't know who he is. I don't know his name, but I came and I don't have to worry about a baby showing up.
Well, that must have been on a light day because there was only one of them.
Ooh.
Oh shit, guys! Thank you very much.
Hey,
well, yeah,
hey, Chad, say hello to your little mud shark, buddy.
Got away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble rants, subscriptions, whatever you want to do. Thank you very much. Let's finish off that last $90 today. I am so thankful that you guys have come through like this today. Not only was it a full goal to start, but we got struck from YouTube right away, and you guys followed us right here, no problem. 750 strong at one point. Thank you guys so much. And if you're new to our show and you like what we're doing, follow the channel, please. Hit thumbs up, please. That is awesome. We do appreciate it. Even though it does look like the strike is going to be overturned.
This is what's crazy. And we saw it with the Twitch ban. The one where April said, like, I'm so sick of having to hold my husband while he shakes and to console him when his channel gets taken. This is what he does all the time, too. It's like, we're 2 hours into the show. Your channel got copyright struck 2 hours ago. So he just found this out. It got struck 2 hours ago. You just found out, and he's already doing this coping thing the same way he did it with Twitch that day. It looks like it'll be overturned. It'll probably be overturned. I'm getting some inside info. It'll be overturned. It's been 2 hours. And he's just like, yeah, it's going to be overturned. He already knows. Remember when they didn't even know what caused it on Twitch, and they were like, if it was Matt, if it was us, went through every scenario and just coping and imagining, and if it's this, it'll be over. It'll be, here's how it'll work. They don't know how to work. Nobody knows how to work. 2 hours. He's like, it looks like it's going to be overturned. What makes it look like it's going to be overturned? Is there a light next to it where it says probably, maybe going to be overturned? Probably. Looks like it's going to be, probably looks like it's going to be overturned. Does it? Does it? You coping, hoping motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
There's part of me that wants to take a little YouTube break.
Red Rover,
It's like, you only want to take a YouTube break because you can't hit the 10K. You only want to take a YouTube break because you're kicked off YouTube. Oh, we can go fuck Rumble. YouTube rules. He's always like, I don't want to go to your party. It's chat. I don't want to be on MLC. Yeah, you do. I don't want to be on YouTube. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Part of me wants to. I want to go back to radio. I hate online internet. Yeah, you're a phony, lying loser. You only don't want something when you can't have it. I don't want to hit 10K anyway. I don't want to be on YouTube. I don't want to be on MLC. Shuli Network, that's for losers that do better than me. It's like, gee, what a little child, you know? What a little bitch.
Rover, I have peanut butter. Roll over.
Das Optic Nerve says, what's up, Steel Toe? Hey, buddy. Thank you. April says, yes, the best audience out there. Yeah, you guys are fucking blowing my mind today. It's unbelievable.
Lucky mind.
Lucky. My mind now has monkeypox. Yes. $90 away from knocking that out if you'd like to contribute.
Okay, then we got to go to 307. 307. Remember, he's like, we had 750 viewers. Now he believes the Rumble numbers. I thought it was a 4x multiplier. Remember when it was a 4x multiplier and it was all the numbers are bullshit and the chat's dead? Now it's like Rumble's awesome. I want to take a break from YouTube.
So it was a person who spoke to you. And
because I mean, it hates that. He's like, this is fucking stupid. He's like, I don't know what the fuck you were doing. From the dangerous gun nuts was to key the shit out of their car.
All right, that's it.
What's the hook up with says?
It was a TikTok.
Why don't we do this here? Does he need and just get you out of there?
All these timestamps are off today.
Complete piece of shit, and he didn't have one. Because that cop was calling bull.
I mean, almost impressed. Almost impressed. How did he incriminate himself all the way? He went, and then ended on, he dared me to do it. All right?
He basically dared me. So $50 away from knocking this thing
Here we
out.
go.
Let's do it. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo links in the chat. Otherwise, Rumble rants and subscriptions. Who wants to help us knock out that last 30 for this overtime we're doing today?
So close.
30
Our goal is edging.
$30 away from today's goal. And again, no news on that strike appeal yet. So again,
3 hours in and he hasn't heard. So hold on. You got a strike 3 hours ago. You've already appealed it, and you're announcing to your chat it looks like it'll be overturned. But also no news. So we got struck 2 hours ago. It looks like it's going to be overturned. No news on that appeal yet, but it looks like it'll be overturned. Why does it look like that? Go on.
A chance that this strike
$5,
is
good
removed.
show.
What about when you were saying you don't care? You don't want to be on YouTube and you like a break from YouTube anyway. But why does it, he keeps saying it looks like it's going to be removed.
His goal. And again, no news on that strike.
No news, but
appeal yet. So again, a chance that this strike
$5,
is
good
removed.
show. Nice.
Let's take a look here.
That deserves kitty time.
As a one active community guidelines strike. Let's take a look here.
Sorry, Tech. I need
Oh,
you to
we're
do it.
okay. It does say, yeah, they're still reviewing our appeal.
so he thinks that's like great news. It's like it's in a queue. No one will even look at that for days. And he's acting like that's great news. If they're reviewing the appeal, it's going to be overturned. It's like every appeal gets reviewed, idiot. Like this, I don't know how you could make it this far and be this dumb. It really hurts.
Right now, appeal submitted. Okay, so yeah, they have not rejected it yet. In my experience, that usually means that that's going to be overturned. But
Okay. I just got it. First of all, in your experience, have you ever had a copyright strike? Has he ever had a strike? Content strike, whatever it is? And let me get this straight. You get the strike, you file the appeal. The second you file the appeal, the second you click the button, it says, awaiting review of the appeal. And then Aaron has the most insane cope. You want to know what cope is? It's this. It's falling to the ground without a parachute going, maybe the ground's soft. That's what cope is. Aaron is literally going, he clicked the button to file the appeal. Appeal says awaiting review. And in his brain, he goes, in my opinion, in my experience, when it says awaiting review means it's going to be overturned. It's like, no, it means awaiting review. That means awaiting review. The minute you submit it, it's awaiting review. But in Aaron's mind, that means it's going to be overturned. Hey, I filed a lawsuit and the court said pending court date. In my experience, that means I'm going to win my lawsuit. What? What? In your experience, have you ever won anything? You got fired from your terrestrial radio job. Was that a win? You got kicked off of Twitch for content. Was that a win? You've been kicked off of YouTube for content. Was that a win? Where's the win? How do you, your experience is losing after losing after losing. In my experience, it means it's going to be overturned. Yeah. Your experience is one of an idiot. So it doesn't shock me that you're wrong. In your experience, Jesus Christmas.
That deserves kitty time.
As a one active community guidelines strike. Let's take a look here.
Sorry, Tech. I need
Okay. It does say, yeah, they're still.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. It is. They are still reviewing it. In my experience, if they're reviewing it after 2 hours, it means it's coming our way. What?
Reviewing our appeal. Right now, appeal submitted. Okay, so yeah, they have not rejected it yet. In my experience, that usually means that that's going to be overturned. But
I've never heard a more insane statement. Yeah, they're still reviewing it. In my experience, that means it's going to be overturned.
Again, I'm really liking Rumble today.
But I really like Rumble today, though.
I can't wait to see what Rumble does tomorrow with the full weight of the audience behind it. That'll be cool. Probably break 1,000 tomorrow. $25.
So now the numbers at Rumble are real. 750 today, and tomorrow we're gonna have 1,000. See, it doesn't even matter to Movie if the numbers are real or not. He can say it, just like Corey Adam. It's like Corey Adam had 1,000 watching live. He said. Corey Adam said he had 1,000 people watching him live on Rumble. And Steel Toe can't hit 1,000? Okay. And Chad had an album that was #1 for 2 weeks. Okay. Bigger than PewDiePie. Pew, pew, pew. Bigger than PewDiePie 3 years ago. Okay. I mean, if you say so, remember, this is the guy who says whatever I say is. So he's allowed to do this. When he's not on Rumble, 4 times multiplier, the chat sucks, horrible experience, not worth restreaming to. When he's on Rumble and he's got 700 viewers, they're real. And tomorrow it'll probably be 1,000. Rumble's great. Pop out chat. Everything we need, baby. I wouldn't mind taking a break from YouTube. Yeah, it's probably going to be overturned and we'll be back on YouTube. Which is it? Talk about setting it up so you can win either way. Holy shit. Maybe we should clip the video of you talking about how shit Rumble is and send it to Rumble. See what they think about what you think. And don't do this thing where it's like, oh, I hadn't used Rumble in a while. It actually is pretty good. No. This is a week and a half ago. You were like, it's shit. All the numbers are fake. That's what you said. You said it was all shit and fake and the numbers weren't real and not even worth it and the chat's dead and the user experience is awful and nothing works. It's just what you said. I'm just going by what you said. And then he didn't hit his goal yesterday. Shocker. Even with 750 in the chat. Crazy, because his numbers are definitely real. And then he did overtime on credit. It's been 1 week. Yeah.
It's been.
I don't like the delay on that. I hit that button ages before you played it.
It's been.
Look at this. Watch. Hold on.
It's been.
Oh, that's all right. That's fine. One more. They didn't hit their goal, so they did overtime on credit, and then they had to do a second hype train because they didn't hit their goal. They didn't hit the goal in the overtime either. So then Aaron has to do a second hype train to try to hit the goal that he did on credit and still doesn't hit it, and it does not go well for Aaron. Whew.
Last time, we can get there. This has been a crazy day, and if the fact that we've gotten close is awesome. But if we can get the whole way there, I'm going to rattle the cans until we get all the way down to 0.
Crumbum said he had 949 on Rumble today when he checked. Yeah, but they're not real. Those numbers aren't real. That's the problem. Everyone knows they're not real, including Aaron. He was just ranting about it 2 weeks earlier.
Let's fire it up one last time. All right, off we go. $25 away. The end of the show is coming in about 3 minutes. $25. If you feel like throwing in, let's do it. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal links in the chat. Otherwise, Rumble rants and subscriptions. End our show on the highest of high notes today. We went to the lowest of lows at one point. Now we're talking about perhaps the highest of highs, hitting today's goal.
The highest of highs is hitting the daily goal? All right.
And calling it a success out of what looked like between OBS and YouTube could have been a disaster day. Only 25 away. Now, remember, we do have the evening show tonight, but that's the last evening show goal we have. Right. As we have the prize show tomorrow night.
Guys, don't forget to do gifted membership. All I care about on the channel right now is gifted membership. So if you want to join the hype train, give a gifted membership. Get people addicted to the show. Give some memberships. Get it hyped. Right?
So let's see if a couple of people can just throw in here and knock out this $25 and do this thing, guys.
Poor Johnny while this all goes on. Look at him. Like, poor Johnny.
We got about 3 minutes to go. Let's do that, and
I can't imagine doing this every day.
Let's send us off on a successful note today. Badge Scab says can't get the links to work.
No, you're all welcome for the extra today. I did owe you for today. I can't pay back for a whole show tomorrow, but happy to do some overtime for you today. You guys rule.
For me. Try the PayPal link. Works great. I just clicked it. It's phantasmagorical. Let's do this last 25.
Come on.
You can do it. Yes,
25, you idiots.
We'll try kick eventually. I saw you write that a few times. Thanks, buddy. We'll give that a shot, all right? We'll do one thing at a time, all right? I'm dealing with a lot today.
Yeah.
I feel like. This guy gets it, says, come on, you pores. Let's do it. $25, guys. We can do this. Come on.
We've gotten so close.
I love how they've taken all of our stuff. Come on, you pores.
So goddamn close to getting us our money, to getting us where we need to be to make this thing.
It's his money. It's his money. You got to get me my money. Get us our money.
A success on a full gold day where we lost YouTube. I could have handled missing this by $200. I don't know if I can handle missing it by 25. PayPal is
now you're just being a bitch.
PayPal is the easiest way to go. Of course, the Rumble rants and everything else. Oh.
I mean, this is getting...
King of All Yetis says, I have seen a lot of cash in my day. The most I've ever seen was at a bingo hall in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, about 100K in ones, fives, tens, and 20s. Yeah, those old people love their bingo. Oh, boy.
What are you spending all the money on?
Here you go, guys. Come on, man. I'm sitting
paper and markers and someone calling balls.
It's dick totally in hand right now. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Someone's got to get this, man. We got hundreds of people in here. A few people, $5 a pop. Knock out that.
This really is his mentality. It's like there's hundreds of you. Somebody has an extra 25. Come on. Come on. There's hundreds of you. Somebody just make me shut up. Give me 25 and I'll shut up. Come on. Aaron claims a Rumble rep reached out wanting to work with him to increase Steel Toe's numbers. He claims they convinced him the Rumble numbers are real. No. Bone and the Carbarian, 5 gifted members. I'm sorry to interrupt this hype train because we got a real guy over here helping us out. Bone and the Carbarian and Serial Killer also did 5 gifted memberships today. And they're the real heroes of the day. On a lackluster day, look, I don't want to tell. I show you guys what my super chats are when I accidentally click the button. You don't need to know. The point is, It's bad today. So without Bone and the Carbarian and Serial Killer, we would have been in a lurch, but I think we're doing great. We got a lot of people getting free memberships. Garrett Fisher, JG. JG's an old hat. False Bandicoot. JG probably hates me because he's like a Chad guy, but he used to like the show. Anyway, we love everybody. It doesn't matter. You're welcome here. And thank you to Bone and the Carbarian, Chris Bueller, and JG today, really making sure I'll have cereal in the bowl.
That last 25, what do you say? Come
no
on, boys and
McMuffins
girls.
today. Yeah.
I'm rattling the cans at you. I'm ringing the.
But this is why I can't do a song in a bag at the end of every show. It's like the number of times you guys would all let me down is depressing. I can't imagine putting a number up here that tells you guys what I need to hit, and then like how far we are to hitting it, and then playing music and just staring at you. Come on. There's hundreds of you. Come on. Oh boy, come on. Like, it's just like every day you get let down, it ends your show with this dark, sad note. It really does. It's don't do that. We had a great show today. It doesn't matter what I made in super chats. We had a fun time. Everybody had a good time. No, but let's end it with music and not hitting a goal. No wonder you then stumble out of your basement and fuck your wife with a mediocre fervor that can only be described as disappointing on several levels. You missed your goal downstairs. Why would you go upstairs and hit it? That's a depressing. It's just like, I don't get ending your show in a possible L every goddamn day. I really don't. But I'm into it.
Bells.
I can't sell any more on-air cat
Fucking
time.
Rumble, I've got Shaka out here, for God's sake. And I'm still going to miss my...
Wow. So he's bringing Shaka out, who we haven't seen in a month. He's bringing Shaka out. Yeah, hit the like button, G-Rob says. We got to get those likes up, everybody. Likes are free. Hit the like button. So he's bringing Shaka out, his little racist step and fetch it puppet. So it's been there the whole time. He's not getting rid of it. Jesus. Greater evidence that he just stopped doing it because Melton shamed. I don't know why he stopped doing it. Look, it's bad all around. Don't do Shaka.
My goal. I'm still going to fail today after coming so goddamn close. I mean, maybe prize night will make up for this and we'll cover this 25 at some point, but we got 49 seconds. This is the most awkward one because this means like hundreds of people are just staring at their screen going, well, I don't give a shit.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, they give a shit. They're just giving out. Do you understand? Like 2.6% of your audience. Sorry, you did the math. 2.6% of the audience give to you. So you're admitting you're ruining your show for 97.4% of the people.
Let's see how much they like the hot seat. You know what? They deserve this after everything they put us through with getting temporarily taken off of YouTube.
Well, guys, 30 seconds left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants.
Yeah, that's the problem, Aaron. They don't know how to give. He always gives you the guys. If you didn't know, it's PMelt on Venmo. It's me at patrickmelton.com on PayPal. Rumble Rants, chats, memberships, gifted memberships, FedEx. We got a P.O. box. Have you heard? It's Nobody Likes Onions, care of Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. Chili's gift cards, Jeffrey dollars, bundles of cash, locks of love, whatever you want to send, just shoot it over. We take it. Copper wiring you stolen from a construction site, aluminum cans, plasma, just Ziploc baggies full of your plasma. Oh, shit.
Whatever. We gave you the 30 minutes on
Whatever. He starts getting mad. Whatever.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble rants, whatever.
He just keeps saying how to pay. Yeah, people know how to pay. They're not paying.
We gave you the 30 minutes on credit.
Walgreens rewards, Bitcoin, shrapnel, pesos, used tampons, yard debris.
And you fucking stiffed us today. That's dirty. That's really dirty. That's really fucked up that you stiffed us on the overtime when we did it at a good.
That's fucked up, you guys. Y'all didn't give me any money. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Ah! Box tops, Pony Express, precious metals, food stamps, green stamps, red stamps, blue stamps, RGB stamps. Send in your used light bulbs, light strips, light work, light yard work. What a turnoff to beg like that. It's not like he didn't earn it. The audience failed. Got it. Yeah, you guys get it. Camel Cash, EBT, Marlboro Miles. Yeah. Anything, any cutout coupons. We take competitors' coupons. I mean, grow up.
Nature, you sons of bitches, you got me. MSO is right in the chat. That's really fucked up.
His arms crossed. It's so fucked up, guys. That's really fucked up. That is fucked up.
That you stiffed us on the overtime when we did it out of good nature. You sons of bitches, you got me. MSO is right in the chat. MSO won today. It's an MSO victory. We lost by $25.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make it up on prize night, I guess, but, well, fuck me.
Someone's saying to check your PayPal.
We'll make it up on prize night. The night you make more than every other day. The night when you don't have any other goal. Remember, on prize night, they have no goals. But this prize night, we're going to have a goal, guys. It's not enough that we're going to make $2,000 off this prize night. Tonight, we got to knock out that 25 or there's no gifts. Santa won't come if you don't give to Steel Toe.
All right, let's check it out. Did I whine and bitch and beg and rattle the cans enough? Let's see. 10 from Taylor. All right, we got 10. We're 15 away. We're going to miss it by 15 today then. What do you do? We had $25.
I don't know. You let it go instead of spending 30 minutes screaming about $15. You just let it. You just move on.
To go in 4 minutes. This guy gets it, says, Jesus, come on. Everyone has $5. I thought so too.
So now he's like shaming you for not having the money. I'm not kidding. And people in the chat can back me up. I've told 6 people over email this week to stop super chatting me. I'm not kidding. If you're one of the people, you know who you are. Like, you don't have to super chat me. Like, knock it off. You know, some people, it's enough already. Some people, not enough, if we're going to be honest. You know, I'd like to see a few more of the $1.99s, $4.99s. But, you know, whatever. Enough's enough. So somebody in the chat goes like, I thought everybody had $5. He goes, yeah, I know, right? Jesus Christ. So now you're like shitting on your fans. You know. Just shitting on fans who don't have $5. You know, some people don't have $5 fucking dollars to hand to an internet show. What do you get out of like making people feel small for that? That I didn't like that. Like, yeah, Jesus Christ, I know. It's like, fuck, man. It really does make you think he's a shitty person.
It says, Jesus, come on. Everyone has $5.
Oh, Shane M. Shane M. 1980 gave $5. See, everybody has $5. That's a good point, Shane M. Maybe that's what we need. We'll start banning everybody in the chat without $5. And I don't need you to send in the $5 to prove you have it, but if you don't have Crumbum's doing it. I didn't get that email. No, but if you don't have $5, if you could just quietly in your corner of my chat room raise your hand, and we will come around and remove you. I don't need you to give me the 5, but I do need you to have 5. You don't have to prove it to us. It's an honor system. Just if you don't have 5, raise your hand. We'll come around and help you to the nearest exit. If you don't have 5. I thought everybody had 5. Jesus Christ. Are we right already? Justin Kibble says here. Okay. You guys are ruining my big closer. I've had to pee for 9 minutes. I just got to get through this video and then we can get out of here. But now I got to wait for this last super chat to render. Okay. And that one. Enough now. We're cut off. We're actually, unlike Steel Toe, we actually closed the super chats before the ending of the show. Enough now. Enough now. Because I do have to pee. And now I get the joke, but like it is actually a thing. I'm going to pretend the email went to spam here. And then Spaghetti to John with a $4.99. Okay, my leg is tapping. We're going to have to. That's the last one. Thank you guys so much. We'll try again tomorrow. We didn't hit the goal. It's fun. I don't like these super stickers either because they're creepy. All right, back to Mubi. Thank you so much. You've all done great. You're all great. But if you don't have 5, raise your hand. We will come around and help you out of the house. Okay, it's got to be, guys.
Dollars. I thought so too. Oh, shit. I'll see if the Venmo notifications or anything like that came through. Nope. We missed by $15 today. So close.
All right.
So close. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Always a pleasure. Guys, I got to be honest with you. I don't know if it's going to be YouTube or Rumble tonight. I'll know. Well, it'll be both. Just look at both.
All right.
Miss Nerio with $10 says shaking.
I mean, literally, guys, thank you. But wrap it up. We are closed. Can you turn super chats off? Like a toggle? Icy Uno, thank you. Wizard Nug, thank you. Detroit by Dark, thank you. We're all caught up now. Oh, and I got to get Detroit by Dark a picture of this. I just remember.
My head. There you go. $5 away. You know what? $5. We'll call that even. $5. We nailed it.
Oh, not Detroit by Dark. Sorry, I get you mixed up with somebody else. Thanks for the gifted sub, but sorry, Patrick, I'm a poor. You're allowed to be a poor here. We're just going to put you in a separate containment unit with other pores. We don't want, there's a certain class of diseases that pores get, and we don't want that to get mixed up with the people with money. You know what I mean?
Thank you guys very much. It went down to the limit, but we knocked it out. Thank you very much, guys. We nailed it today. You did it on a very weird, difficult Steel Toe day. We were able to knock down that massive 350 goal. Thank you, boys and girls. All right. That is it. Off we go. I'm still calling it an MSO win because I had to sit here and rattle my petty.
Yeah. So he does this thing too, like, all right, we did it, win, success, yada, yada, yada. Even though you didn't, like, I just can't, I can't keep up with Steel Toe. I really can't. I got to find out how they did today, what they're up to, but let it be known if this strike stands, which is crazy. They're looking at it right now. It's under review, which usually means it's going to go away. It doesn't. This strike will probably stand, and whoever reported them, I just hope, 3 strikes in your account's gone forever. So I just hope that there's not 2 more videos with transphobic or racist content in the next 90 days. I think even past videos count. But I hope there's not 2 more. I hope Citizen M says I did it. Even if that's fake Citizen M, that's funny. That's probably what makes it funny. But two more strikes. Hold on, they said that's strike 2? The strike did stand. They said they're on Rumble until July 1st. I think, or July 6th or something. I don't know. But I hope that nobody else strikes them. That would be bad. That would be bad if somebody else strikes them and they lost their YouTube channel permanently. That'd be bad. See you tomorrow.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason.